All right, let's get this shit started. Good morning, everybody. Um, chilling here on a Wednesday morning. I said, let me do an early show today and a late show. Welcome to Macy in the morning. Everybody, how you doing? Brothers and sisters are on their way or already at the plantation. Um, it's good to be here this morning. I have two shows today. One, this early show, just to get everybody. You can talk about anything you want when you come in here. Night show tonight will be all pro wrestling. Let me um start by sending out prayers. Thank God nobody was killed, but a lot of people were shot here in New York City. Yesterday morning, about exactly this time, gunmen went nuts and threw tear gas in a train car and then started shooting people. I think 13, 16 people were hurt. 5 were shot last I heard. And it's a horrible situation. Our prayers goes to those victims who were shot and was trampled yesterday. It's always something stupid goes on. Uh, Shout out to Miss V. She's doing good morning to her out there. She doing a feature on missing young black women, young girls. Uh, Something to really take serious account about. That's something that a topic that is not discussed enough. Next time I get up here, talk about that topic. Into sports last night. Brooklyn took care of Cleveland last night. The big guns came through. Um, Durant, Kyrie having big games last night. Cavaliers, if they win tonight, it's a winning season for them. If they win, um, not tonight. I guess they play tomorrow night or Friday night. I don't know these playing games, but it'd be important for them to get out of the playing round. But Brooklyn wins last night. The game of the night, though, was definitely in Minneapolis. Big Cat fouls out. He only scored 11 points, but Angelo Russell, as relentless as boy, had a monster game. Brought them back a couple of times. As Minnesota wins a thriller last night, they will play the Memphis Grizzlies next Saturday afternoon at 3:30, and that should be one fun ass game in Memphis on Saturday afternoon. Okay? That's a game I will definitely watch. Dallas, Utah, you heard the story. Luka Doncic out indefinitely. I don't know how that series is going to shape up. Okay. But interesting. Okay. Brooklyn will play Boston on Sunday. That is the first game of the day, Sunday. ABC, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 3:30 game, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be Toronto and Phillies on Saturday, by the way. So you got Toronto, Philly. That is your 5 o'clock on Saturday. Did I say 5? Let me get these playing times. find this out for you. I know Milwaukee, Chicago is Sunday. Phoenix, the late game Sunday night. I want to know. Right. Utah gets the All Star game next year. I don't know why. It's nothing to do. Well, then again, I can think why. All right, Celtics Nets is the late game in the afternoon. The ABC 3:30 Eastern time game on Sunday. Phoenix is late. I'll be at 9:15 on Sunday night, and I got this. All right, here you go. This is Saturday afternoon. Jazz is at the Mavericks, 1 o'clock, 10 o'clock, high noon in the East Coast. Then it's Minnesota at Memphis. That's at 3:30 Eastern Time, 12:30 Pacific. Then it's 76ers in Toronto. That's at 6 o'clock. Then Warriors and the Nuggets. That is ABC 8:30 Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. I'll be up here for that. Sunday, the Miami Heat is the first game. So you'll get the Miami Heat as the first game on Sunday. Whoever wins the playing other game, which is tomorrow night, is tonight, they'll play the Miami Heat. And that's how it is. All right. The Cleveland versus the winner of tonight's game in the East, Atlanta or Charlotte, they will play the Miami Heat Sunday, 1 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock, and 12 and high noon in the Midwest and the Southland part of the United States. Shout out to Miss Topaz. She's in Paris. She is traveling the world, bro. She was in Honolulu, San Francisco. Now she's in Paris. God bless you, honey. Be careful out there. Um, I know the beautiful Simone Love is at work right now. Good morning to you, Mahogany, Ruth, MJ. Good morning to you. Are you Bunny? There's a whole group of women I'll keep. Nadia A. Go now and subscribe to her. Order some of her products, which are tremendous. Shout out to fairly yours, Nadia A. And I'll keep naming some people this morning. Say good morning to all of them. What else? Baseball. No one cares about the baseball. I'm just being real here. No one cares. Well, one person does. I'll get them up here in a minute. Have some fun about rapping Roberto Bob Costas. Should be great. If you missed last night's show, it was pretty fun. I like my rooms quiet. so people can come up and express their feelings and let the show flow. Last night, talk about some of the beautiful women in pro wrestling. I saw one last night, but made my mouth drop. Shout out to those guys. Manzano was here this morning, last night. Sean, Mr. Miami, Raven Knight, N.B.S, that boy Vader. Boy, we had a good time last night. Jefferson, come on. Want to come up? Talk Bob Costas. Get up here. It was fun last night. Tonight should be real fun. I'll just let these guys talk wrestling all tonight and Friday night. If you're looking for San Antonio, New Orleans, you're looking for Atlanta and Charlotte, that game I'll keep my eye on a little bit because it's Ball versus Trey Young. But these games will not be broadcast here. What I mean by that is I'm not touching those games. I don't believe in playing games. Next time I'll be up here to talk basketball. Probably be the job versus um D'Angelo Russell game Saturday afternoon at 3:30 in downtown Memphis. I'll be doing all the Saturday games for you. Sunday Nets Boston. I will definitely do Miami and the Ball brother. I'll do that. So I'm on all day Saturday to the end. Sunday to the end of the Phoenix game. Doing basketball for you. It's playoff time. You guys deserve the best, so I'm gonna give you that. If I play on Sunday, Saturday, I'll give you the last free game. I'm not giving you Dallas without. Let me give you an update on Doncic. Unbelievable. Timberwolves had a monster champagne celebration last night in the locker room, like they won the NBA Finals. You got to be kidding me. In my opinion, I think the series will be pretty good, but with a healthy jaw, I just don't see Minnesota beat. Matter of fact, I think Memphis is a team that we're going to see a lot about when they play Golden State or Denver. Checking Luka Doncic, check on his situation. All right, they are hoping on hope that they're hoping on hope that he could play in this series somewhere, somehow. Yeah, if Doncic is out completely, you could forget this series, folks. I'll say this: if Utah loses this series with no Doncic, Quinn Snyder will be the new coach of the Los Angeles Lakers, and that ship has sailed forever. Forever. Okay, I want to hear it. Utah loses this series without Doncic, everyone got to go in Utah. Everybody. Everybody. All right, I got some sad news. If you're a Trailblazer fan this morning, you got to be as old as I am. Wayne Cooper passed away. Last night. He was a tremendous backup center. Fans loved him around the NBA. He played for Denver, Portland, and a couple of other teams. My condolences to his family. How old was I'm doing that. Jefferson up here. Would you get up here, Jefferson? Bob Costas. The link is right there. Get your ass up here. Oh, Jeff. All right. So Wayne Cooper passed away. But the playoffs in NBA should be interesting, especially in the East. I think the West, the one matchup we look forward to is Denver at the Warriors on Saturday night. Um, should be interesting and fascinating series. I think Curry will be back for some of the games. And I said this the other last night. I think Jokic is the most valuable player in the NBA again. Okay, Jokic is just wow. Embiid, all these guys in the NBA are pretty at kudos to the NBA. Like I said, you can begin to see the renaissance of it, and should be a fun playoff, especially in the East. Boston will play Brooklyn, and give Boston and the Warriors some credit on Sunday night. Milwaukee mailed it in, and now people are skeptical of Denver. They were scared to play Brooklyn in round one. They'll take the matchup with the Bulls, and I don't know how healthy are the Bulls right now. Shouldn't wish what you asked for, Milwaukee. If the Bulls are healthy and Ball is back, let me find out. All right. Uh, word is Chicago is going to trade Vukovic or either, I'm looking at it right here, or either Rudy Gobert or for Cat. I don't know. Vukovic must be a problem because I like Vukovic a lot. All right, your TNT games on Sunday is Milwaukee, Chicago at Milwaukee, and whoever wins the last playing game in the West will be in Phoenix. So the Bulls Bucks, they don't have to travel. They don't need an airplane. They'll just take a bus up to Milwaukee. Um, in Boston and Brooklyn, you can take the bus if you wanted to, but they'll fly to you. That's not a long, interesting this morning. Like I said, I'm not going to bore you with baseball. There ain't no baseball from me. As started, it'd be very interesting morning. I don't know how long I'll go. I came on the air 8:30, maybe noon Eastern time. I'll go 7:30 Eastern. Quick morning show. Then I'll be back tonight for the big wrestling show. Should be fun tonight. Agni, shout out to you, baby. I know you at work right now. Miami last night. Raven night. You guys were great. What a show we had yesterday. What a show I expect. Night. Tomorrow, game time decision. I may take tomorrow off, come back because I got to do the NBA game. And I'll do the second three on Saturday and all of Sundays. Should be interesting. NBA playoffs. Hey, Brooklyn looked good last night. And I remember they was playing Cleveland, but they looked good last. Clippers look good on the road. That was a good, fun game last night. I was watching that game. I was doing the show. Russell was tremendous last night. Just what? You know what I'm saying? Uh, what else is going on? Oh, let me see. Football's no news, really. Almost the draft is what 2 weeks from tomorrow night. I'll skip it. If you want to talk about your team, the draft has come up. I'll do it. I'll have the monitor on. I'll let you pick. Well, I'm not gonna be deep into it like I was last year. Last year, 2 years, I was really into it, especially last year and the year before. Last year, they hit a home run with their draft. Year before, not so much. And we'll see what uh, the Nutty Professor will do. That's why I call um, Mike McDaniel. He'll do that. Good to see Kareem last night up here. I gotta get up here one of these days to talk about Haskins and how Tomlin helped change that young boy around, and we lost him too soon. What a sad, sad loss. Terrible. And you know, um, look around, and sometimes life can really do. You know what I'm saying, I just got over another adversity a week and a half ago. I'm hanging in there the best I can. 9 o'clock Eastern time. Good morning to everybody that's at the plantation working. Man, oh wow. Good to wake up this morning, everybody. For everyone, good to see that. It's just good to be here. Football, like I said, not much going on. Melvin Ingram in Miami yesterday, according to Big Money Sean, who's my big insider. He gives me the scoops, what's going on. Love you, kid. Morning to you. And when he gets up here a little later, we'll talk Nugget Warrior Series Game 1 Saturday night. To me personally, Saturday night, Toronto's going to be interesting against Philly because Toronto is playing well at the right time. Nick Nurse, Toronto's coach, also a candidate for the Lakers job. I think Quinn Snyder will get it. You know, this guy get used to wearing a suit again. Nick Nurse, he would be great for the job too. But I still believe, no matter what Los Angeles does, there's word they may run it back. I think that's a tragic mistake. I just think Los Angeles is too old and they have to really blow this shit up. The Lakers. Um, I think Beautiful said it yesterday. Malika Andrews, she said coming on the air yesterday, tired of talking about the Lakers. It's over. They're gone. But people want to hear about this sad ass franchise right now. I'm sorry. I said last summer you guys were a joke. People were laughing at you guys. They're trying to blame injuries, but like Stephen A. Smith said, you was 11-10 with everybody healthy. That's not saying much. And Keyshawn Johnson, well, it takes time. No, you get your cohesion in training camp. That's what training camp was. And all those guys did was flex for pictures, thinking they were getting rings. They're home. That's gonna be an interesting off season for that franchise. Which direction they're gonna go? They're gonna blow it up now and let, as Fred Ward would call him, La Bum. Let's see what Brown does this offseason. Can he handle a real coach like Quinn Snyder? I think Quinn Snyder is going to get the job unless Clippers lose tomorrow night or Friday night and they end up with Ty Lue, which would be interesting. I think the Lakers had their druthers. They'll go get Ty Lue. But so far, the two coaches I've heard, well, I heard Ty Lue too, and Snyder and Nick Nurse. We'll find out. Remember, folks, it's April 13th. Okay. Now, player wise, I don't know what the Lakers are going to do. I don't know. Oh yeah. Memphis, Minnesota is interesting. Two young teams, but I just think Memphis right now. Uh, Ja's healthy again. I think Memphis right now is on another, just in another gear. And I'll say it again: if Memphis wins the West outright, they'll be your Memphis and Phoenix, a healthy Golden State, Denver. If they could somehow get Murray back during these playoffs, I think with Luka's injury, one of those four teams is going to be representing the West. I'll probably be a new world champion. And I'm gonna have a funky thumbnail for that for the playoffs on Saturday morning that will alienate a lot of guys in here. I think that LeBron out. I think um, um, Memphis, Phoenix, like I said, healthy Golden State, and if they get Murray back during the playoffs, which means they have to Denver. I mean, excuse me, they have to Golden State to head. I think those four teams are your strongest teams, and then you throw in the Heat and the Bucks. To me, and Boston, you got to throw in Uma Udoka and the great job he has done. Those seven teams could be your NBA champion. Boston, Miami, Milwaukee, and the four teams in the West. Yeah, I think one of those magnificent seven will be your NBA champion. It could be any one of those seven, be a champion. And doesn't it feel good that the bandwagon teams, the star power team, one is not in here, the other one, in my opinion, can't play deep. In reality, they should beat the Celtics, but the way the Celtics are playing right now, I don't think they beat. That's the problem. I'm not a net hater at all. I live here in New York. They just don't play defense. I mean, the disease is me complex is the Brooklyn Nets. Steve Nash learned from Mike D'Antoni. Mike D'Antoni don't believe in defense. Look at the Brooklyn Nets. Even with Dumbo, and he can help some of that defensive woes, but not enough. You know, Boston's just on all cylinders right now. And who the hell would have thunk that Boston would be the two seed in the East? But they are. So Celtic pride, jump around. That's their fight song up in Boston. Um, Interesting, fascinating. Toronto, Philly's fascinating. I'll tell you right now, Philadelphia loses in the first round, folks. They will be a massive house cleaning in Philadelphia. And Toronto is playing like the year they won their chips. What was that, 2019? Chips that the national media here in the United States took away from them because Golden State had injury and they got lucky. The Kawhi shot, that was luck. I will admit that. But hey, went in. That 3-pointer went in. In Toronto, it was a magical year for them. To me, they can. Toronto's in the mix. You know, I don't know how far they can go in the East. They have to get past Philly first. That will not be easy for either team. When you look at these matchups, like I said, Minnesota's interesting. Denver and the Warriors is the best matchup on the card, along with Toronto and Philly, Boston and Brooklyn. You got some good matchups. The I-95 series, Miami against division rivals Charlotte or Atlanta. Probably, I don't know who's going to win that today, and I'll just keep an eye on the point guard matchup. I think I'm getting excited for that. Chicago was having had a full team. That will be fascinating, but don't. Chicago is really banged up. Doncic is banged up. I don't think Doncic is playing Saturday. That is your first game to start these playoffs, Dallas and Utah. I'll skip it if Doncic is not playing. I'll be up here talking to Miss Toya up here Saturday afternoon, like I always do. Good show. I'll be emailing her today to ask her what topic to talk about on Saturday. 12 noon Eastern, 9 o'clock Pacific time in the morning out there with my man War Master and Pac-Man, Killer, Go Professor, um, Ism, Dusty. Game changer. Interesting. Some of the guys West. I'm here in New York. NBA playoffs about to tip off. I mean, the real playoffs Saturday afternoon. Like I said, I won't bore you with baseball. Football, nothing really going on, but what happened to Haskins this past weekend, which was a tragedy. Very nice of NBA play, I mean, NFL players showing support. Uh, Haskins' family just got married a year ago, changed his life around. Great mentors and leaders like Mike Tomlin could do that for you. What a damn shame. You know what I'm saying? OTAs should start next week, I believe, in the NFL. Nothing really exciting to talk about there. June 1st is a day where you can get excited because veteran players will be cut. And if your team got cap space left over, go pick up somebody. Miami, for example, won't be spending anything on draft picks. They traded their picks for Tyreek Hill. Plus them picking 29th anyway. I wasn't too excited about the draft. Next year's draft is going to be tremendous. 5 hot quarterback prospects. Um, Lineman deep, both sides of the ball next year. Next year's draft, I will fully cover it. What city is next year? Oh, it's in Kansas. Kansas City or Detroit? I think it's in Kansas. Their draft next year. I may skip that. Middle America. If it was in Detroit, I would probably. Detroit, though, I don't know. I would like to draft him. That fascinating. Wouldn't that be some shit in a year to have the draft in Miami? Like, let's say the draft was in Miami and you got no picks. You're a Dolphin fan. Why show up? That's a waste of your time and energy. Really is. If the draft was in Miami this year, and Big O said he's going to Vegas anyway to have a good time. If my team don't got picks, I ain't going to no goddamn draft event. Now, if it was like 20 and 2021 with the Dolphins have 3 number ones, oh hell yeah. I'll go to the festivities. Last year in Cleveland, they had the fan who looked like Macho Man Randy Savage, brown colors. See, the draft, I used to go to the draft all the time when it was here in New York. It was for the real diehard fans. Now, the draft is a showcase. The bandwagon fans, they show up dressed up. You'll see them one year in Cleveland gear, the next year they're in Dallas gear. You get a lot of those fans at the NFL draft. Bandwagon fans. When this took the fun out of the damn draft the way it used to be 30 years ago, 20 years ago. Now the draft is more of a corporate event. Hall of Fame, definitely a corporate. You don't go to Hall of Fame. Well, I've been there. When Shula got inducted, that was 25 years. Where did the time go? You talked about the wrestling mega shows. WrestleMania next year in LA with SummerSlam at SoFi Stadium. Like wrestling, be here tonight. Macy in the morning. Uh, this here chilling morning, letting the time pass, giving you guys something back. You know, Manosphere stuff. Um, I said this last night. Why are black men so weak? It's sad, it's pathetic. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here thinking while I'm up here for a while. Yeah, I'll probably go to 12 today. I'll be back tonight. I'm gonna cook dinner. I don't even know. I really don't. I cook. I eat. I'm gonna get back to the good old days on 3 times a day. I won't come on 3 times a day. I'll do 2 shows. Um, while I'm housebound for a while. Long time. So they say it's okay for me to get back into civilization. You know what I'm saying, folks? Tomorrow I'll be on. I'll probably take off tomorrow just to rest up. And I got the whole weekend. I got the NBA playoffs for the next. Uh, you could say 2 months, 2.5 months. I'll be on just about most nights doing the NBA playoffs. I love it. Last year I do hockey playoffs depending on the matchup. Let me go over there. Look at the show. Reason why I'm quiet for and when the hell this NHL season going to end? Christ. NHL season. Jesus. NHL season. I'm looking at the games, folks. Don't mind me. This shit goes to hey, April 30th is the last day. Nice. They go all the way. Oh, yeah. Way Friday night. I May 1st? When the hell is the playoffs start in NHL? What the hell would they do? Wow. Playoffs don't start to May for the NHL. That could be kidding. That could be dangerous because the NBA will have 3 weeks on them. What the hell is the Maple Leafs have 100? Good for them. The Rangers having a monster. Talks about here. Hockey can be I don't know why the NHL went that route this year. Schedule crazy. Wow. NHL ends A. A. That's crazy. NHL pulling a page from the NBA. They'll be playing by NBA will be long finish. NBA is going to be quick. These playoffs in NBA going to be quick. Should be over by I'll say June Father's Day. Should be over. Very appropriate. So that'll give me plenty of time to do the hockey playoffs since hockey's starting in May. Shit. Gonna play like that NHL. I'll be glad to do your games after the NBA. That's a little preview of what's going on this morning. 25 after 9 Eastern time. Sitting here, boxing. Like I said, probably go to 12. I get a little bit, maybe one. Take a break, come back for the nightcap. Big wrestling show tonight. Big wrestling show Friday night. And then I'll start with the NBA playoffs. Memphis, hosting the Timberwolves Saturday afternoon. The rest of the Saturday game. And we'll see on Luca's condition at game time Saturday afternoon down in Big D, home of Raven Knight, Toya, couple, Casa. $20 is down there. cut to the chasers down there. Just to name a few guys who live in that area. A lot of people live in Houston. Live in the Houston area. I don't meet too many New York guys. I know there's a lot of them. I don't really meet them. I know Rollo, child to Ringo T, Black Male Vice TV. He was this flaming hot killing Megan Good and the Franklin dude. You could tell Megan Good's a thot. Ends up with a tattooed wannabe white rapper. What is up with these black women, by the way? Fascination that white man is God. So much. I'll say this. For the brothers. Pay $125, get your passport, you'll find a whole new world. I can't travel for a year. So, but I'm not gonna run to Brazil or to when I can travel again, I'm not running to Brazil or to Colombia. I'll be going to Africa. I gotta go. Every black person who's American should go to the motherland at least once or twice in your life. Uh, I'm not going to Ghana because Ghana, every wannabe Boule Negro, male, females in Ghana or the Gambia. So I decided, hey, look, let me check out Eastern Africa. So I'm looking at places like Uganda, Tanzania. I'm not going to Kenya. I'm gonna go somewhere where I can explore. Interesting. Uh, Most likely I'll end up in the motherland just to check it out. That's gonna be probably a year from now when I can travel. Probably I'll ask some people when's the best time to go out there. What time of the year? I know Brazil, the best time to go is the January to April months. But like I said, black men, pick a country. Don't follow the rest of the crowd. Pick a country, go. You'll get what you're looking. I'm not going to Africa, by the way, to look at the women like these dudes are doing, trying to find wives. Going there to check it out. I can start a business out there. Get to know the people out there. Where I'm going, what part of Africa I'm going. I go to Ghana. I said going to picnic. Bunch of Boule Negroes there. And when you're going to go to these places, bring a nice little chunk of change with you. You're going to need it. You're going to trust me when I tell you. Okay. But that's way into the future. I can't think that far right now. Gotta take life day to day. Um, but seriously, what Ringo did to Megan Good yesterday, tremendous theater. And I just could say, only thing I say is wow. That was a great show by. Had some ladies from Ringo's room in here last night. I appreciate that. Ever beautiful black women can drop by my chat and say hello. They're always welcome. I don't have a problem with it. Go subscribe to Tampa Supreme. He's tremendous. Um, Watching some of his videos lately, and he does a hell of a job. Trust me, that young man is on the come. Well for him in the future. That should be some interest, folks. And I'm just here chilling. Relentless in the building. His boy, come on up, Relentless. His boy, D'Angelo Russell, had one of the best games I've seen D'Angelo play in a long time since he was a Brooklyn Net. You going to a job interview today? Yeah, good luck, kid. You let me know how that went. Good luck on your job interview today, my brother. Handsome little guy. So when he was a child, looked very, very good. Handsome young man. Good luck with that, kid. I'll be back on tonight. Do wrestling, some NBA, all right? Let's everybody wish him luck. Give him the thumbs up on his job interview. Like I was saying, we'll see how everything goes, but is it true that the manosphere got punked? Oh, yes, it is. You better believe that. Those brothers got punked in there. No doubt about it. Folks, give me a minute. We're an hour in, for these times go fast. Just give me a quick minute. I'll be back in a quick minute, and we'll continue this great conversation. And you're listening to the Mace Taggart Experience, and we'll start doing some things here better in the studio that you people will enjoy. Okay? Appreciate you so much. Thank you for coming. Be back in a minute. Just give me one quick minute. Prime. Oh, Fireman's in the house. Yo, what's up, bro? My boy. My man. Fireman in the building. My man, some applause. Thank you for coming, bro. Miss you these last couple of months, bro. Good to see you, my brother. Definitely good to see you. Are you excited about 2 weeks from tomorrow when the Eagles got 3 picks in the first? Oh, they got 2 picks. That's right. Let me say this about Philadelphia since we brought this up. I've been dying to talk about Philadelphia. And in this room, you'll get Philadelphia freedom. What does that mean? You'll get everything Philadelphia in here. You'll get the Flyers. That season's over. You get the Eagles. They got a big draft in 2 weeks. Howie Roseman winning a great deal with the Saints 2 weeks ago. And the word is that this is it for Jalen Hurts. This is a monster draft coming up with quarterback. Word is the Eagles will draft most likely two defensive linemen because they're picking 15. I think they traded 19, so they got 15, 17, and they got New Orleans first round pick next year. I don't know what the hell Mickey Loomis is. Maybe he wants to trade up for a quarterback now. But I think they're in good hands with a grown up Jameis Winston. Fireman, I appreciate everything you've done for me, bro. I appreciate you supporting. I appreciate our friendship, bro, and I love you, man. Always will, bro. Me and you, we ride and die. Me and you, bro. The playoffs. When does the playoffs start? Saturday, 6 o'clock, Toronto at Philly on ESPN. Saturday at 6 is your Sixers against Toronto. I will do that game up here. So come on up. Come to Chow, do play-by-play of that one. And to me, that's a series. If I'm a Philadelphia fan, I'll be very worried about Toronto's rounding into form at the right time. People in the clouds, this is for you for hanging in there with me. The MacBone Files, good morning to you. Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah. Philadelphia. Howie Roseman made that trade 2 weeks ago. When I first saw the trade go down, I was like, what the hell are these teams doing? But then when the word leaked out that this is it for Hurts this year, that it's a great quarterback draft next year, and we'll see. All right, you think they need a skilled player that can consistently take over a game? I love you too, bro. Yeah. Show me how to become a better communicator. I appreciate that, man. I love you, man. Know that. Appreciate the compliment. Appreciate that, man. Me and you are good people, bro. Since the day I came into these sectors, and it was 3 years ago yesterday. That was my first time in the Black Manosphere. I was in the chat room. First room I was ever in was the I forgot what, the Rumble with O'Shea Duke Jackson. And I said, what the hell is this? And everybody was going at Jessica X back then, people thinking that she was a fraud. Jessica, good afternoon to you out in, matter of fact, yeah, still afternoon out in England. Good afternoon to her. That's one of my baby girl nieces. Some draft picks? I don't do the draft picks. That's Tackman Clan Killer. And we're not doing the NFL draft, but if guys like Fireman down Philly want to come up to the platform, I'll let them up to talk about their team. Philly had 3 picks. They got 2 now. They got 15 and 17. And You can get some good play. If you're into defense, a wide receiver, offensive lineman, this is your draft. If you're into quarterback, you're gonna have to wait another year. I'm not into quarter. Well, I will, really, reality wise, I have to be. I'm a Dolphins fan. You think I trust the little pineapple at quarterback? You think I do? Yeah. Come on up to the platform, bro, and you discuss what you need for Philly. You told me they need a skilled position player that can dominate a game. Well, there's a lot of good receivers in this draft. I think Philly hit a home run with Devontae Smith and the kid they drafted 2 years ago. I think the kid they drafted 2 years ago, he's getting now used to the game. Philadelphia is going to be a tough out, folks. That's all I'm going to tell you. I don't trust the Redskins with Wentz. Dallas got hit hard, but the one thing about Dallas, they reload and Stephen Jones draft well. Cowboys been drafting well the last decade since they started building the Great Wall of Dallas. So if I'm a Cowboy fan, trust your scouts because Dallas has been drafting well. Okay. The Dolphins finally a year ago hit a home run with their draft. I'll say this, and I have to eat crow. If Tungala plays well, he don't have to play great. He don't have to put Patrick Mahomes numbers. But if he puts up 28 to 30 touchdowns, I'm gonna have to eat crow. And then the Dolphins' last two drafts have been a hit. Because when you're drafting a quarterback at 5, that's all that matters. The other players no one cares about. They're bust. I'm being honest. If the quarterback comes through for you and you draft you draft shitty, you get an extra 5 years on your career as a GM and a coach. The owner will give you 5 years of grace. Trust me. Well, I'll tell you one team who's in trouble right now, and that's the Green Bay Packers. I think it's going to be a frosty year up in Lambeau. Who he's going to throw to? Aaron Jones all day? And watch the Packers. I could see them doing something because they don't like Aaron. They don't like each other. I could see the Packers not even drafting a receiver in the first round. They'll tell Aaron, "Hey, look, we gave you $50 million, nigga. Keep your mouth shut." That's what they'll tell him. Just shut up. You let Devontae Adams walk out the door. Smith is good, but I don't see him taking over a game. I want the Eagles to actually draft a new running back in the front. Okay, you got 2 picks, bro. You could do whatever you want. You got 15 and 17. You want to draft he'll probably be the first running back off the board if you draft running back at 15. And then at 17, you go get yourself a receiver. And then you're happy. Fireman, then you're going to be up on this platform happy. I'm going to say, you happy? You're going to say, yeah, hell yeah, I'm happy. That's why I heard that they're going to go defensive end and defensive tackle with those picks. And knowing Howie Roseman, he probably identified who he wants at that spot. Yeah. Hey, folks, you can say what you want. Dallas and Philadelphia, Washington the last few years, they have drafted well. I cannot say the same for the football Giants. I live here in New York. Giants are pathetic. They're a joke. And they got 5 and 7, and watch them F that up. And then everybody's fired there. And one thing with the Giants, they're beginning to get the Jimmy Haslam syndrome, where every 2 years, if they don't see progress, the coach gets fired. But Candetti, get up here, bro. The whole platform is yours. Come on up. I know. Hey, last night when you left, Bargoff, this platform got good, bro. Really did. We had a good time last night. We went to what time we go to last night? 3 a.m. again? Yeah, we did. We had a good show last night. Very good show. That's back to back Sunday night. And last night we went to 3 a.m. almost, folks. We had tremendous fun up here. And I enjoy doing this. I really do. This is a hobby for me that I will make in a bit as a business once uh, I get the studio fixed up and the lighting and everything. You know, should be fun in here as time goes on. Hey Mace, seventh place confirmed with the Nets versus no, it's Nets versus Boston ball golf. Nets Celtics. That's what that matchup. Nets Celtics, brother. Should be a good one anyway. I'm looking forward to it. I can tell you that. I'm not gonna lie about that. Nets Boston will be very interesting. You know, one thing about me, and I'm honest about this, you grow out of hating teams as you get older in life. And even though I don't like the Brooklyn Nets at all, I don't like no New York teams, it was nice seeing the Brooklyn fans serenading the Brooklyn Nets last night. They were jubilant for a change because this is purely a Knick town here when it comes to basketball. It's all Knicks. Only the rich hipsters like the Brooklyn Nets because they're from out of town. They don't know anything but to steal money and uh, go to net games and go to the nightclubs because Brooklyn got all the nightclubs now in New York, basically. Uh, it was great to hear the crowd roar last night at the Target Center in Minneapolis. I tell you, D'Angelo Russell put on a show last night waiting for Bargoff to come up. But back to you, Fireman. We talk about the Eagles right now. Um, I think the Eagles are in good shape, but watch why they made that trade. There's whispers out there that this is it for Jalen Hurts. Tua, Jalen Hurts. Who else is on the who's on the who's Drew Lock will get the job in Seattle. This is his make or break year for Drew Lock. Year 4 of his career. Pete Carroll loving on some Drew Lock. All the scouts, all the insiders said Seattle was high on him 3 years ago. I do believe that because the Seahawks are a type of franchise that if they like you, they'll get you. They're one of those type of franchises. If they really like you, they will go get you. And I think because they had Wilson in the contract, it would have been some controversy if they would have drafted Drew Lock 3 years ago. They got him now. They're excited about Drew Lock. So for Drew Lock, this is his make or break year in Seattle. Remember, Seattle got Denver's pick next year also. So this is it for Drew Lock. He has to perform or he's out. Plain and simple. Do I think the Seahawks will be good? No, I think they'll be in the quarterback sweepstakes next year. For sure. They'll be one of those teams that, unfortunately, they're in the abyss right now. They've been there since they broke up the Legion of Boom. That's something they shouldn't have did. Russell was selfish and greedy. I'm glad that the fans say, get the fuck out. We don't love you like that. You fucked up Super Bowl 48, which Super Bowl 49, which would have been a dynasty in the beginning for them, and he didn't want to run a yard and a half for a touchdown. Took the money, said, F my teammates, I don't care about them. And now his ass is in Denver. Russell Wilson, aka Captain King Simp. As we all know, Sierra wears the pants in that family. I said last night and I meant it. Russ is my dude. I ride and die with Russ. I could have easily, because Tua was starting in Miami, I could have went to Denver and jumped on the Bronco. But I think the Bronco is going to be very good, by the way. And I wish Russell and Sierra and the kids all the best. I can't support them, and I can't do that to the Dolphins. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. If Jordan Love went to Denver, I would be wearing his jersey right now. The Bronco jersey. I would be so excited right now for the Broncos, more than I am right now. Folks, good lesson as a sports fan. If you've been supporting the team for a long, long time, just keep supporting them. No matter who's the players on the team, how much they suck, just keep supporting them. Don't leave your squad unless they do something really, really stupid. They do something like that, like Dallas did a few years ago. 30 years ago with Tom Landry. To me, that was the breaking point. And I used to love the Cowboys. That was my NFC squad. Know what I'm saying, gang? Just ride and die with your team. You see what Fireman says now. Good, but we're getting some traction up here. How do you think Russ is going? He's going to have a monster year in Denver. He's going to really have a monster year in Denver. I do. The receiving core is too damn good for him not to. This is the best group of weapons. It was like Brady 2 years ago when he went to Tampa. He never had an arsenal like that. Well, Russell Wilson's like that. And if you play fantasy football, go get Devontae Williams. He is going to have a monster year with Russell Wilson back. I give Denver that. I say Denver and the Raiders in that division by far. Yeah, it's going to be fun. I think Kansas City took a major hit. Draft wise, they did great. The Dolphins don't need those picks, folks. And the reason why the Dolphins don't need those picks this year, they're a young football team. People don't realize how young Miami is. I think Miami's the third or fourth youngest team in the NFL. Miami's a young team. What they needed was a Tyreek Hill, was an Armstead. That's what they needed. Miami had a very good offseason. Getting Teddy Bridgewater, who really wants to start. He don't respect to it. Why should you? Raiders. There you go. I let the cat out of the bag. The Raiders are the team to beat. That's my team to beat, the Raiders. I think Derek Carr and Devontae Adams hooking up again. Childhood friends. Love playing together. That was a win-win for the Raiders. Raiders had a hell of an offseason. Raiders, Miami, Denver, the Bengals getting an offensive line. Bengals went right back out there and said, you know what? We may have lost this Super Bowl, but we're coming back. We're going to open up the change purse, and Mike Brown is the cheapest man in the world, and he spent the money. I think Miami's a quarterback away, like a Kyler Murray or Lamar Jackson, because those two are going to be maybe the two quarterbacks on the move next year, at this time next year. They can get one of those guys. Miami's in business for a Super Bowl. Because to me, Dolphins, Steelers, I don't see it for New England. You don't want to draft wide receivers. So Belichick is going to, and Bob Kraft is already pissed off. If you didn't hear what he said a couple of weeks ago, that he's tired of not winning playoff games, and you build your team in the draft, and he keeps up. In Boston, they call Tom Brady Tommy, and he keeps talking about Tommy Brady in the 6th round. When your owner starts getting a little melancholy, that's not a good sign for the head coach. And he's not a big fan of Belichick's anyway. And to me, I think the breaking point with those two men. What's up, Tack? Good morning, man. You have a good day at work out in California, bro, out in San Diego. 7 o'clock in the morning, your time. You just getting up, eating breakfast. Tack, man. My draft guru. You'll have the year off in the NFL. I'll have him up here. He could tell you some of these guys. Thank you, Tack. But yeah, I know you're on your way to the plantation, buddy. You have a good day. Tack Man Clan Killer, who's going to do the NBA draft up here. Blazers. If New Orleans lose tonight, and I'm hoping that San Antonio could pull the upset, I don't think they beat the Clippers anyway. Blazers will have 2 lottery picks. And with the Blazers rebuilding, we're going to need 2 lottery picks. And I don't want to trade the lottery picks. I'd rather start brand new, fresh, and young. Go get the kid from Duke. Go get the kid from LSU. Those are building blocks. Or the kid from Arizona. Those are building blocks you can move forward with. Not the center attack from Arizona, the small forward. You can get the kid from get the kid from Iowa, who I like a lot. They're small forward with the short afro. I like that kid too. You're picking anywhere between 6, because that's where you're at right now. You did a great job tanking the season, Blazers. Thank you. I ain't doing something right. I watched the press conference yesterday of my general manager and my coach. They seem very happy to tank, but they're also pissed off that they're not in the playoffs. And I do agree with them. If Portland makes one right move and draft well in this draft, they got 2 1s and 2 number 2s in the draft this year with plenty of roster space. In other words, these 4 kids who they're going to pick, whoever they are, they'll have a place on the roster and they'll get playing time. Okay? Team is that bad. They're rebuilding it. It's the right thing to do. What the hell took you so long, Portland? New backcourt next year will be Anthony Simons and Damian Lillard. I don't know about the rest of the team. That's a work in progress. That's a work in progress. I know they like their role players. Guys like Justice Winslow. Those guys are going to be coming off the bench. Pack on his way to plantation. I am up here. An hour and a half in the books. After 10 o'clock Eastern time. Dinner time out in the motherland. Almost out there. 4 o'clock, 7 and 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock out there in the afternoon. They've enjoyed their day out there. Me here, I'm just chilling. Talking to you great people out there. Fireman is here. Pack is on his way to the plantation. I got a nice for people in the clouds. And I enjoy talking to you guys. Not a problem with me. I mean, you people, and I mean this in a nice way, you good folks supported me when I was in rehab. I was in numerous chat rooms saying hello to everybody. And should be fun draft 2 weeks from tomorrow. They should have released the schedule this week. Do it next week. Get the fans excited. Let people get their traveling plans ready. You know, I'm definitely going to be in Miami this year. I identified my game to go to Miami will be the Vikings. Guys, last year looked stupid. Niggas being cheap didn't want to play in the fantasy league, $100 a man. That's niggas being cheap. What else is new? That would have been fun in here. That guys would have chipped their money in, winner takes all. Ism came in here last year, put your money up. Me and Laurel did. Other guys, I guess, were scared to play. Or like I said, niggas are too cheap. Because niggas want to play for free. I fought a lot of guys, black men, when it comes to money, be competitive. Niggas can't do that. I know Mr. Fantastic wanted to start a basketball league. Nobody wanted to be involved. It's just niggas. All niggas want to do is sniff black women's panties. That's all they want to do. That's it. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it this morning. I did a lot of it last night, believe it or not. That's how boring. The Minnesota game was great, but the Nets toyed with Cleveland. They were up by 20 at the end of the first quarter. That game was over. Give Cleveland credit. They fought back. They cut it to 6, but it wasn't good enough. But like I said, black men, I don't know about you guys. I really don't. I mean, you got these guys who want to listen to these game dudes. And I'm like, there's more to life than women. And the women that you love and worship, I'm going to leave it out here. I'm going to get back to sports. They don't love you. They don't love me. The perfect example of this is Megan Good. Look what she ended up with. Look how happy she is. Now, why? Because she's with a white man. See, with black women, as long as the guy is white, they don't care what he does. They think they have been vindicated, validated. And like I said in the beginning of this platform this morning, black men, if you're really looking for a wife, if you're really looking for love, pick a country, get your passport, go, don't come back here. And you'll be happy. Nothing to come back here for. A lot of guys, I'm telling you, especially young guys, they have left their families behind to suffer here, to find happiness overseas. And a lot of guys find it. Some guys are just happy tricking overseas because they're not going to get nothing here. Me, I'm going overseas for business purposes, not for women. Okay? When I can go next year finally, when I can go travel across, I can travel in this country. Like I can go to Miami. That's like a 2.5 hour flight from here, and flights leave every half an hour here in New York to go down to South Florida. Why do you think these hoes go to South Florida to uh, hot girl weekend? Whatever they call these bitches call that shit. You know what I'm saying? But black men, man, get it together. Get it together, fellas. You know, just do what you got to do. What Fireman said. What's your favorite city in America? Ooh, that's a good question. San Francisco. I'll say San Francisco. LA is terrific. But I heard it's changed a lot. I haven't been to LA since 2008. Uh, Philly's up there too. Philly's up there. People and scenery, Seattle. Seattle. Seattle is the most beautiful city in this country. It's funny. Uh, go to Portland, Seattle, Vancouver, British Columbia, and that's the new hotspot. You brothers out there, you want to go close to home, get your passport, go to Vancouver. It's happening out there now. Let me let you guys know that. A lot of women up there, they like the brothers up there. Vancouver from here is probably a 6 hour flight to get to British Columbia. I've been there. British Columbia is the most beautiful city in this continent, one of the most beautiful cities in the world, Vancouver. It's terrific. It's terrific. And now those women up there love brothers up there. And they got all types of women in Vancouver. Asian, African, Caribbean, and of course white girls is Canada. But they got it all up there. British Vancouver is the scenery and everything. I'll say Seattle, Vancouver. Portland is more like a town, not a city, not a big, more like a town. San Francisco, of course, Southern California. To answer your question, Fireman. I like Philly because of the food and it's close by. I'll get to Philly in like an hour and a half. I'll be in Philadelphia soon. Matter of fact, I want to cop me a jersey or two for Mitchell and Ness, or order one from them. Chill. Juan Z's supposed to hang out with me that day. I'll treat Juan to lunch. I'm gonna be in Philly soon. I'm gonna go down there, chill for a day. Love Philly. Food great in Philly. People are great in Philly. If you're one of them, what I mean by that is, if you love sports and you work hard for a living, Philadelphia is your type of town. It's your type of. You'll like Philly. My boy is in the building. Always good to do this. I love doing this. Little Rock. What's up, bro? Little Rock dropping by for a quick minute. Say hello to his boy Ray and his boy Mace. Appreciate him. Appreciate all of you. I really do. I appreciate all the support you guys have given me. All the well wishes you guys have given me. And I'm going to keep going hard at it. Make sure people enjoy the room. They come up here. The only one who comes up here and she has a hard time. And I'm going to make a new rule for every woman that comes up to the platform. And I'll say it now. If you guys start up like guys starting up with China White, stalking her, and I feel terrible that happened. That will never happen again, sweetheart. If you're listening this morning, as Mr. Miami calls it, the queen of the corporation. Um, Shout out to China White. She's terrific. You mess with the women up here, you get banned. Unless I am going back and forth with someone, you want to chime in, like a week ago with me and Auntie, that craziness, fine. But if you're coming up here because you're stalking a woman, you'll be banned from here. Or you starting shit with a woman, a sister up here, you banned. Lou Shirley, you. Mahogany's good. She got a lot of fire, and I don't know about the beef with her and Bomb Sherry, but I heard that it really bad. That's too bad. Mahogany got beef. This Bomb Sherry woman, I've heard of her. I see her on some platforms. I don't go into her room at all. I leave the women platforms alone. Good morning, by the way, down the Mississippi Delta to the beautiful queen of the Black Manosphere. Daniel George with Curlin M and Concrete Rose. I haven't seen. Uh, have any of you seen? What was the woman that used to be up there with them? A Miss something. Yeah, I haven't seen Miss J in a while. I'm just saying. I mean, you talk about a woman that pushes my buttons. Another one is Chris Logic. You know, how Kuda broke that force field is beyond me. Give DJ Kuda a lot of credit, bro. Yeah, he got to work with Chris Logic. If you ever listen to Chris Logic, 2 weeks ago, she was in my algorithms for a week. So I had nothing else better to do in that rehab center but to listen to her. Go check out the show when she talked about Crystalline Carrison and the bombshell that Crystalline Carrison left for those divesting women. And give Crystalline Carrison a lot of credit. I do. As for you, Crystalline Carrison. And the reason why I give Chris Carrison a lot of credit, that got Cutie Pie, and she's from Philly, by the way, fireman, Chris Logic. Uh, she lives in South Jersey now. When Crystalline Carrison told the divesting community and the swirling community that she have she is now dating a $7 million a year tech guy. And you know, Chris Logic was all excited, going, "Oh, you go, girl." And then the bombshell. Crystalline Carrison told her audience she's dating a geek black guy. Oh my God. These women almost had a heart attack. Chris Logic's reaction was priceless. I was on the floor laughing my ass off. And Kristen Carrison sent that group of swirling women and divesting women a loud message. It's not who you pick. You pick the right man, the best man for the job. Again, shout out to Kristen Carrison. In English, what Kristen said basically. I'm gonna get right back to the sports. You pick the guy with the money, no matter what race he is. You don't pick the guy because he's not black. And that's why she's with a $7 million geek Negro right now. Shout out to Kristen Carrison. That's a smart woman right there. And those divesting women are stunned by Kristen Carrison. As he said, best man for the job. $7 million should start a year. We'll do that for any smart woman. But we all know black women ain't the brightest group of women in the world. I know, and again, black women, no one gives a damn about your PhD. I get a PhD. Don't care. We don't care about your accomplishments in the white man's classroom. I'm gonna be a little rough here, but we care about how your panty line look. If you're looking like Candace Owens, she got a nice little cute bubble butt and spandex. But if you're talking Candace Owens, brothers are not interested. You're talking about this, Bianca Belair, brothers are interested. We're all in. Tell us what you got, honey. All right, back to the sports. We talked about Philadelphia a few minutes ago. The Eagles got those picks. Sixers are playing Toronto, 6 o'clock Saturday night. The Flyers are out of it. And the Phillies, they lose to the Mets again. They're beginning to be the Mets a bit. in baseball, but I'm not going to do baseball this morning. AFC Fireman asked me who I think is the team to beat. I'm going with the Raiders, even though I think Denver is going to be fun to watch. Chargers always choke. If Miami had a better quarterback, I will go on the limb and pick Miami to win the AFC, but they don't have a quarterback, so they're out. It'll be interesting what happens in contract negotiations with one Lamar Jackson this year. This is the last year of his deal. And somehow I don't see Lamar playing for $18 million a year with the franchise tag next year. I think if a deal's not done next offseason, he'll be in a new team next year at this. So will Calamari. Because I don't see it working in Philly. I mean, in Arizona, I don't. I think Green Bay is in for a long year. I like the Vikings to win that division. Philly and Dallas in the East will battle out. Maybe both of them, like this past year, will get in. I like Trey Lance in San Francisco. I think the Niners can go a long way. But you have to make Tampa Bay the favorites in the NFC. Have to. With him coming back, you gotta make Tampa the favorite. Have to. I'm not buying the Rams. I think that was set up. Roger Goodell and the boys giving Stan Kroenke a fake Super Bowl title. Fuck Stan Kroenke and the LA Rams. I don't give a damn about LA Rams. Bengals, I think, reloaded with the offensive line. They should draft a running back to back up Joe Mixon. And of course, Jimmy Haslam, I told you guys, every 2 years, someone has to take the bullet. This year, it was Baker Mayfield that took the bullet in Cleveland. Yeah. Baker's taking a hit there. Josh Allen is ready to go in Buffalo. See if they can finally bring a Super Bowl back to Orchard Park, New York, where the Bills reside. Buffalo is interesting. I loved them 2 years ago. 2020, oh my God. Did I love the I love the I like them now. The question is, can they finally get over the hump? See, I think Buffalo's one of those teams. They get back to the Super Bowl this time, they'll win it. And that would be a hell of a game if you got Buffalo against any of Brady, uh, Trey Lance, Dallas. That would be some fun. That would be some fun stuff. That would be. Shout out to Tampa Supreme. Go subscribe to that brother's channel. Wrestling show related tonight. That'll be our night show tonight. Let the guys take the panel, talk wrestling. Any of you out there, if you like pro wrestling, come on up tonight, 7:15 Eastern. We'll probably go to 3 in the morning like we've been doing. when we talk wrestling. I just let the guys have the platform and they have a good time talking wrestling. You're a wrestling fan, come on in, come on up. Thumbnail been up since Sunday. So you guys got a couple of days to soak it in. We'll have another wrestling show on Friday night. You'll see divas who will represent that thumbnail. You know? Those are the things going on up here. NBA playoffs start Saturday afternoon. Memphis and Minnesota. I will do that game for you. Philly, Toronto. I'll do that one. And of course, I'll do Warriors and Nuggets. And then Sunday, I'll do all 4 games. So I'll be on all the way to about midnight on Sunday. So expect a 11-hour stream from me Sunday, doing all the NBA games. You'll get playoff action up here from me. And I hope you people enjoy the NFL, the NBA playoffs. I did last year. It helped me tremendously. We'll see what it does this year. Oh, did I catch lightning in a bottle last year? A lot of people enjoyed it. I enjoyed doing it. Took me right to NFL training camp. NHL is going to do that for me this year. Because how the hell do you go up to first? NHL, what are you doing? Seriously, what are you doing? You're going to get the summer. Because the NBA will be over in mid-June, and then the draft. You know me, I'll be invested in the NBA draft. Let me find out Wednesday what day is it. And then I'll tell you what day the thumbnail will go up for the draft. All right, here we go. NBA draft is June 23rd. I will say the NBA playoffs will be, the finals should be over a week before. Just like last year, Milwaukee won. May 17th is the lottery. You know, I will be invested. So the thumbnail will go up for the NBA draft. That the weekend. The draft is on the 23rd. The Friday the 17th. The thumbnail will be up on Saturday the 18th, so people could get ready for the draft. May 17th lottery. So I'll be invested. NBA Finals got a new script. Everybody's excited about Memphis and Minnesota. I am too. Brooklyn Nets donated $50,000 to the subway shooting yesterday here in New York City. Patrick Beverly acting like a fool last night after the game and during the game was fined $25K. Dumbass acting like the acting. All right. That is the NBA in a nutshell. Draft is 23rd. Lottery is May 17th. So if you're an NBA fan, that's what you got to look forward to. I'm on here to 12, and I'll be back for the night show. You guys gonna love that. Wrestling all night tonight. Oh man. Yeah, I'm just smiling up here during the morning. That's what I'm doing up here. We're 2 hours in. I'm very happy about that. 2 hours flew by real quick. Talking NBA playoffs. Starts in playing games I don't care about. Starts Saturday afternoon. I will skip Dallas in Utah because Luka's not playing. He's out. Doncic. Curry, we don't know. Don't know about Curry and his situation. You know, I'm just excited at the NBA playoffs coming up. Hockey playoffs is in May. In a way, it's a good strategic move because you'll get the summer from the NBA. NBA will be done June 23rd. Probably start summer league. 4th of July is on a Monday. So probably summer league will start on July 8th. For some people, the 4th of July weekend is a 5-day weekend. You know what I'm saying? Hope people enjoy that. Memorial Day is next month. Easter is Sunday. And make sure your mom or your girlfriend or your aunt to make a good ham for you brothers to chop down on Sunday. I'm looking forward to eat me some. I'll be watching the games, doing the games all day. Grab me a quick ham sandwich while I'm watching the game. Should be good. 10:25 to 11 the East Coast. Give me a minute. I'll be right back up here on the show. Bye. Everybody's enjoying this morning. Um, well, yeah, I'll be back in a minute. I may just get me a couple of lifesavers to pop in. Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. People in the cloud, stay patient. I'm coming right back. Oh, All right, sorry about that. Back. Okay. All right, like I was saying, this is one of the funnest times of the year because you got all the teams vying for the playoffs. I'm a huge Trailblazer fan, and my team didn't make it. Matter of fact, my team is rebuilding now. I would like to get Lillard out of there so he can get a ring. Should have went to Philly when he had the chance. And I think what Giannis did last year didn't help. But he saw Giannis do. He said, "This is what I want to do." I want to carry my franchise together. You know, it's funny in the NBA. A team like Portland, if they can do the right moves this year and next year, like next off season, they can compete for a title in two outright. They can. Problem is, Lillard's not getting any younger. Remember, Giannis was 26 years old last year. He's about to hit his prime. Bucks paid him $249 million 2 years ago. When they won the championship, the owner said, quote, "the best $250 million ever spent." First year, new contract, gets a chip. Imagine if the Raptors could have traded for him. Him for Siakam and a little package. Where Toronto will be right now. But the Bucks got him. Paid off for them. 8 years of hard work. Got him at 17 years old, I believe. Or 18. Look at the payoff. And don't look now. The Bucks can repeat again. Wait till you see the thumbnail what I'm gonna do, and I'll unveil this thumbnail on Friday night. Shout out to LT Man and his beautiful family out in Illinois. Of his business, hempforfitness.com. Shout out to hempforfitness.com. Matter of fact, let me do it. Hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com. You have back pain, shoulder pain, knee pain, had a rough day at dialysis or chemo. Try hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com. And if you put, I think of the, oh, I forgot it. That's my bad. But let's just say this. Get hempforfitness.com. I'll do a promo again and make it better. I've been in the hospital, folks, a long time. I forget a lot of things. But one of the nice, cool things we're gonna do in here as we on Hopefully, we can unveil it this summer. We're gonna have all the people that is gonna represent us. We're gonna have LT, Him for Fitness, Miss V's products on her channel, make it go viral. My nephew's company, Basil Designs, my barber. He wants his name up there. And we're gonna do that. And that's gonna look good. If you know who Moss Man is, he's always in Kuda's room. Gonna help me build that. And that's gonna be fun looking at um everybody representing who support this platform. And when they see themselves behind me, cause I'm gonna have a nice little I'm gonna have some monitors. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Right behind me, you see that wall? That's gonna be another studio. That's gonna be a desk there, small desk. Uh, I got my mic on the floor that still hasn't been. I opened it just to look at it. The Q9U from Samsung. Go get that now. Probably the hottest mic of the year last year. I never used mine. I got a couple of mics. I got the podcast mic. By the way, be looking to hear my podcast on Anchor next week. Uh, I'm gonna do the Lakers this mice. I'm gonna do a tribute to Hank Aaron, to Dwayne Haskins, and the NBA playoffs. That'll be next week on Anchor. Just look for Mace Taggart on Anchor. You'll get a couple of those. And then I'll be working this summer on my Patreon. Um, you'll get some of my roasting and how I truly feel about certain things that's going on in the world, about sports, about people, about black women. You will get that on Patreon when I get launched the Patreon. And I thank you people. Hey, get up here. I want to talk to you real quick about Jimmy Haslam. Come on up, bro. It's been a long time since we spoke. Get up here, bro. Give me a minute. Let's talk about Jimmy Haslam, Calvin. Come on. You know I was right. Every 2 years, if it doesn't go well, Jimmy, someone has to take the hit. And this year was Baker Mayfield. I told you guys that about Jimmy Haslam. You gotta follow him. Every 2 years, if you don't see results, you're gone. This year is Baker. So I hope Calvin can give me a minute. We're gonna talk about this. Getting back to the Patreon. Uh, if you just want the roasting, that'll be $2. If you want, I'm gonna start doing some fascinating things on Patreon. That will be $5, and you won't be shortchanged because I'll put in the work. Trust me, I'll put in the work. And I'm working on a project that I think you guys gonna like. That's right, my bros. That's right. Get up here. Let's hope it works because sometimes he has connection problems. Looks like he's having a connection problem right now. Come on, Calvin, get to a good spot with a good Wi-Fi, bro. I mean, my studio here is Wi-Fi up. I got a 1K optics brand. My shit is good. Sometimes it messes up depending on the weather. Calvin's trying to get up here. Cal, do me a favor, bro. Go find a good spot wherever you at for the Wi-Fi, and just pop back up. Get your Wi-Fi fixed. Come up. So look forward to me being on Patreon this summer. Um, should be some good stuff. The Purge 3 end of summer will be the weekend of September 2nd through 4th. 48 hours of nothing but roasting on Aunt T's channel. Aunt T has done a hell of a job, so much so that he told me the other night that people want to sponsor the Purge. The Purge Free end of summer. And me and my nephew's gonna work on that. Those thumbnails and send it to Auntie early, so Auntie don't have to worry about the little things. When it comes to promoting that purge, I'll promote it all day for him. Anybody else, I'll do it. I gotta get my nephew up here, graphics designer. We're gonna get everybody's logo, what they want to be put up. And when we fix this studio up, and we will do that, you guys are gonna enjoy how it's gonna look in here just in time for the football season. And I'm looking forward to it. Studio will be over there. I will do this type of show over there once we fix the new studio up. The room is going to be completely soundproof. Music in the background be music by the beautiful Nicer. I'll be playing off her beats, off her beautiful music. That's what she does, and she's about to launch her studio. Been so bogged down, she told me last night. She is just a tremendous human being. Shout out to the beautiful Nicer. And you know, Calvin, I hope you find a spot, bro. I really want to talk to you about Jimmy Hassel. I've been dying to talk to you about Jimmy for weeks, bro. Make sure this is cut off, and I'll look more human again. Guys want me to do a shape up. I don't know. Women like my gray. I don't know what it is. I don't really like it. I like baby faced. So, got about an hour left, folks, of this crusade. We'll be back tonight. We'll be wrestling all night. I hope we have a very good audience for that. I know there's a lot of wrestling fans out. And if you're new and you come up here, just do us a favor. Just act normal. Blend in. Got a couple of new people last night. Uh, Especially the beautiful Shantae Chanel or Shantae Channel. Wow. I gotta go subscribe to that. Oh, did she blow my breath away? Wow. I tell you who really does do that, China White does. She's gorgeous. Um, Sexy Red, she does. I check her on Instagram. Melina's absolutely gorgeous. Miss Melina. You guys go check her out on Instagram. Of course, for me personally, the beautiful Simone Love, who acts like I'm an afterfoot, but that's okay. I'm good. That's all that matters. I just had my little bowl of cereal for breakfast. One bowl of cereal a day. I'm joking. Look at this little bowl. That's my breakfast bowl. That's small. Yep. Bowl of cornflakes. One bowl every day for breakfast. Put a little sugar on top, and I'm good for. Speaking of that, I gotta order my energy drinks. Take a look at Amazon. I'm right here, folks. I didn't go anywhere. I'm about to order something from Amazon. I need my energy drink. That's why I ordered it. Good to add to your product. I'm one of those guys that add to my stuff. I got so much equipment in front of me. For you will be behind in front of me. Yeah, I got so many boxes I haven't unboxed yet. And me and my nephew will. This will be an all black room with I'll have lights up here. Like I said, behind me I'm gonna be doing the day show. I'll have brand new background and brand new curtains that will black out the sun. That's gonna be cool. It'll be a lot better room than you're looking at. But hey, I'm a simple dude, but I like to see it nicely put together. I already bought me a green screen 2 years ago, and we'll have some fun. Trust me. It's got to rearrange this place, and we will. And like I said, studio will be here this summer, just in time for the football season. And pregame, postgame. We got to take a look at the schedule when that comes out. Do some marquee matchup. Should be fun. Real fun. NFL this year is going to be ridiculous. Teams I like, NFC. I think Tampa should be the prohibitive favorite. Uh, I like Minnesota a lot. I do like the Vikings a lot. Not to get to the Super Bowl. I think they'll have a good. I think they'll win that. Unless Green Bay hit on receivers, I would bring in AB if I'm Aaron Rodgers. I just tell, hey, just give him $3 million. He'll come play for Rodgers. Yeah, he'll do it. Remember, he's used to. It's colder in Green Bay than Pittsburgh. But the point I'm making is he played in the cold most of his career. He'll be all right. I'm them. I'll go get AB right now. Get rid of that problem. Get AB and then draft another receiver. Then maybe I'll pick you to win that division. But for right now, as it stands, no, I'm not picking. I think the guys are a show that almost ready to jump the shark in Green Bay. Okay. My attitude would have been completely different if the Packers did the right thing and got rid of Rodgers and started Jordan Love. I'll be in Green Bay right now with Borowski talking about who we're going to get at receiver. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would have been doing. I was saying, damn, who we can get. You know what I'm saying? There, I'll probably be where Jordan Love be at next year. Wouldn't be that. Wouldn't be some shit if he went to Miami. Oh man, you couldn't contain me up here. 11 o'clock on the East Coast, 6 o'clock in the motherland, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock in the motherland, depending on what part. If you live in West Uganda, it's 5 o'clock. East Uganda is 6 o'clock in the east. It's dinner time. People are home from the plantation in Africa. So As for my people back home in the motherland and the continent, good evening to them. And in Europe, I don't care for Europe really, except for Paris. So yeah, I would go. Um, we talk so much about the NBA playoffs. That's why tonight we're just doing wrestling. Tomorrow, most likely, I'll be off. Then I'll be back just about every night until the NBA takes a day off, which would be the championship, the conference championships, or the NBA finals. Lead up to that, then I will definitely take. Then I'll do the NBA finals preview. Get ready for the draft. I have Tackman up here. Tell me about some of the prospects. Big money Sean will tell me anything happening in the NBA and the NFL. Manzano got baseball and hockey covered. I'll be doing the Stanley Cup playoffs because the NHL is going to end in May, which means that they'll be playing deep into July. What the NBA did last year, the NHL is doing this year, and I love it. I love hockey. So, and if the Rangers make it, I'll have Sheila E up here every night for every Ranger game. She'll come. She's a humongous Rangers fan. So if Rangers get to the finals, I'll have her up here with me. She'll be co-hosting with me. So Rangers are very good, by the way. They are very, very good. Lost to the Hurricanes last night at the Garden. One of the best places, by the way, to watch a hockey game. Hockey is the best sport in person. You know what? I'm gonna tell you a little secret. Sisters like going to hockey game. Guess what? Hey. Just saying. Yeah, I got less than an hour to go. Then I'm out of here, and I'll be back later tonight. We'll do wrestling tonight. Hopefully Sean comes up here. Me and him could do the Nuggets and Nuggets and Warriors preview. He's a big Nuggets fan. Should be interesting. After tonight, I'll be back Friday night. More wrestling. Get these guys get their group on about the wrestling, and then Saturday breakfast at Toya's. Brunch with Toya. 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 in the Southland, Midwest, and 9 o'clock in the morning Pacific. Then after that, NBA basketball, the playoffs. I'll take an hour or two break, and then I'll come back for the rest of the night, beginning with Memphis and Minnesota, Philly and Toronto, Denver and um, Golden State. Sunday, I may skip the Heat game. I'm thinking about it because they're playing a division rival. Either matchup is going to be fun to watch because it's going to be either LaMelo Ball or Trae Young in that game Sunday. Brooklyn won last night. They're going to Boston on Sunday. That is the 3:30 game. I will do that game. I will do the evening game that day, which will be no, I'm doing Phoenix. Milwaukee and Chicago, I'll do that. Should be an easy win for Milwaukee, I guess. But you never know in these playoffs. You really just never know, folks. Really don't know. You just anything can happen. Hockey, that definitely happens. You get a lot of upsets in the hockey. NBA, you rarely do. Really rarely do. And again, in football, um, I said it before, I say it again. Um, Denver's looking real good. The Raiders are looking real good. We'll see what Kansas City does with these draft picks. Okay. Bengals are looking good. Indianapolis got Matt Ryan. They got to do more. They got to get Matt Ryan like the Packers. Got to get him some receivers. And with hardly any picks, I don't know how you're going to do that, Indy. Baltimore, the story this year will be about Lamar Jackson, where he'll end up next, or will he stay in Baltimore and sign a new deal? We'll find that out. Him. And the East is Buffaloes. I don't see New England. Miami has the potential, but I don't see it with Tua at quarterback, nor Bridgewater. And I think the Dolphins will be a team next year that will definitely be in the quarterback sweepstakes. Know what I'm saying? Feel me? Okay. Should be interesting. Really should be in the NFL. And like I said, Tampa to me is the team to beat in a watered down NFC. I could see New England. I could see New Orleans catching fire because of Winston. But other than that, I'm not feeling the NFC. Everything's in the AFC. CBS should be doing cartwheels right now. So very, very interesting. And the scary thing is the season's 5 months away. But once they start training camp at the end of July and then exhibition games, remember they're only playing free exhibition games now. You know? That's when the NFL will turn up the juice. And there's no better sport in the world than the National Football League. I love it. America loves it. Fantasy reasons, gambling reasons. That's why most people engage. I personally love the National Football League. It's done me a lot of great things through the years. I'm very happy about it. Very happy about it. Very, very happy about it. Next year, you get a couple more young guns in there, make the product even better. Because people only love the quarterbacks. I'll be back in 2 minutes. So hang in here. I'll be right back. All right. Finish this shit up strong. Get up here, Manzano. Come on up, bro. I dropped him. Oh, it's right there. This could pop up, Tony. Calvin had difficulties. So, Tony, come on up. Tony Manzano will join me any second. Waiting for Tony to come up. Should be popping up. Big wrestling show tonight. We'll have another big show Friday night. And then the NBA playoffs for the next 2 months. You'll get it from me. Tony, come on up. Waiting for Tony Manzano to pop up. Good show today. I really enjoyed doing this platform. So, we covered football. I covered the NBA playoffs. The hockey playoffs are going to last to the end of July this year. Wow. Give the NHL a lot of credit. Or the middle of July. Middle of July. That's good for me because then I'll take some time off after the NHL draft. I'll do the NHL draft up here, me and Tack. Manzano, if he wants to come up and join the podium to do our own NHL draft. Miss Melina, I know she want to come up and talk about her Maple Leafs. Maple Leafs playing some good hockey. I mean, I got to get Melina up here to talk about Austin Matthews and Leaf Corp. They're the company that owns the Maple Leafs and the Raptors. And it's like MSG here in New York. Jimmy Dolan owns both the Knicks and the Rangers. He's more of a Rangers fan than a Knicks fan. You know the Knicks fan will show up, and they do. All do the Knicks fans show up for that basketball team? They are there in unison for the NBA Knicks. Nick Town when they're good. Last year you got a little taste of it. How crazy New York went when the Knicks made the playoffs last year and lost to Trae Young and the Atlanta Hawks. I tell you, if Atlanta beats Miami, you know they win tonight and they play Miami. I would agree with most people. That will be a tough out for Atlanta. Will be a tough out for anybody. That's a young basketball team that got the greatest gift of all a year ago. They went to the Eastern Conference Finals. And if Trae Young didn't get hurt, remember Giannis got hurt in that series too. So both best players on each team got hurt in Game 5. No, Trae Young got hurt in Game 4. Giannis got hurt in Game 4. So they both got hurt in Game 4, and Milwaukee prevailed in 6. I was very impressed with the Hawks last year. I didn't pick them. They came out of the blue. But Trae Young impressed me, and then he didn't impress me. Where he didn't impress me was his sportsmanship. I mean, psychologically destroyed Ben Simmons, which I predicted was going to happen. And he ran laps around Ben Simmons last year. Atlanta got their 2 franchise cornerstones. Okay. So, Hawks, if they win tonight, that will be a fun series. Hawks Heat. That will be fun. If it's the Hawks, I'll do the game Sunday. They play tight games as the division rival. Charlotte wins. Same thing, because I want to see LaMelo Ball play in the playoffs. Bridges' brother plays for that team. on his contract year. Mikal, who I'm in love with, you know that if you follow me every night, I love Mikal Bridges out in Phoenix, and it'll be a good situation all the way around. 40 minutes to go on this platform, and then I'll be back tonight for the big wrestling bonanza. Tomorrow, most likely I'll take off. It's another playing game. I don't care for it. Then I'll be back on. I'll be back on Friday. Tony Manzano's here, everybody. Let me give him his applause. Damn, Tony, the crowd loves you. Good morning, man.
Hey, what's up, Miss? I was thinking about this last night. You guys were talking about football last night because I caught your stream at the end, and they were talking about receivers and stuff like that. No one talked about this guy, because he played in Tampa a lot. Keenan McCardell. What was your opinion on Keenan?
He was a great receiver for Jacksonville. It was him on one side and Jimmy Smith on the other side and Fred Taylor running the football. They just could never get over the hump.
Was he in Tampa or Jacksonville?
Jacksonville. He coaches in Tampa now.
Okay, no, because I thought he played for Tampa a little bit.
Yeah, he did at the end of his career, but he played in Jacksonville. His best years were in Jacksonville.
Who did you like better out of those two guys, Jimmy or Keenan?
Keenan. Jimmy was better, but I was just a big Keenan McCardell fan. And I love Fred Taylor.
I hope I'm not mixing up another receiver. I thought Keenan played for the Chargers for a little bit too.
I don't remember. I know he coached out there, but his best years were in Jacksonville.
Was he always like he was old Mr. Reliable? He always got you a certain amount of yards and stuff, or was
both of them were dynamic. They just could never get over the hump, Tony. They every time they get to a championship game, they get punched in the face. New England did it to them. Tennessee did it to them, and they've never been the same since that happened.
Well, I'm kind of remember, was David Gerard their quarterback back then?
In the 2000s.
Wow, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, he was there. David Gerard. I'm gonna say from 2006 to the year he went to Miami.
There was a actual I can't remember the white quarterback's name. The guy who played in the early 2000s with them. My God.
Mark Brunell.
Yeah, Brunell. Was McCardell and Smith with Brunell, or did they come after?
It was with Brunell.
Okay.
That's what made them dynamic. With Fred Taylor, they had a damn good defense.
Yeah, I can't remember who's on that defense.
Tony Brackens. I'm trying to think of the impact linebacker they had.
Did they have Saragusa on that team?
No, that was the Ravens.
I thought there was a big guy that used to play like a
I know who you're talking about, and I forgot his name. He used to play the nose tackle. He was there forever. I forgot
Simonelli or something like that.
No, he was a black guy. I forgot his name, but he was a monster in the middle. Jacksonville had good players, man. Again, Tony, they just could never get over the hump.
Yeah,
that was their downfall.
Yeah, I think the Tennessee loss is what screwed them up.
I totally agree. I think you're right on point with that. When they got blasted by the Titans at home, that really set that front. That's been 23 years for Jacksonville. But I think with Doug Peterson, you already got the quarterback. They spent a lot of money in free agency.
They need to draft a running back.
They like the kid they got now is pretty good.
Oh, James something?
No, it's not James. I forgot. Yeah, maybe it is. I forgot the kid's name, but he
was an undrafted kid that ran for 1,000 yards. I forgot his name.
I could tell you right now. I was talking up here earlier. when you wasn't here about Aaron Rodgers about how it's gonna be a long year for Green Bay. I think it.
And Mace, I'm not sure if you agree with this. I'm gonna use a hockey player
Yeah, go ahead.
that I compare to Aaron Rodgers in terms of how he deals with the media. Kind of,
Yeah,
he plays in Toronto. He's a big kid, the big center.
Matthews.
Yeah, Matthews. Do you agree with that comparison?
Yeah, to a degree. Yeah.
Because he can be an a-hole sometimes. I've seen interviews with Austin that
Yeah.
he's like really standoffish, kind of. And I've said this multiple times. For me, his personality doesn't fit that the Toronto sports culture. They want their athletes to be open. Like,
So you rather have them have Connor McDavid and his personality, which is a
no,
good personality to have. That's why they worship him in Edmonton.
no, Sid the kid. He's from Toronto.
No, he's not. He's from Nova Scotia.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Or did he play hockey in Toronto? His minor league hockey in Toronto because
he played always with in Nova Scotia. He played in the Quebec Hockey League. See, the one team Sidney Crosby would go to, he would go home to Montreal.
No, the reason why I can't remember. Am I thinking of Tavares that played for Kitchener? That
Kitchener Rangers. I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking of John Tavares because
Tavares is a different dude, bro. He should have stayed. You know what's funny that you bring him up? The year he left the Islanders, right?
Mm-hmm.
That season, the Islanders had him, and they had 5 30-goal scorers. You know how hard that is to have on a roster?
Yeah. I think the last team.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think the last team I remember doing that was the early 2000s LA Kings.
Yeah. You have 5 30-goal scorers, and you leave that team? Bro.
You know what it is, Mace? I think it's because he left. He actually said it during an exit interview. He likes the fan base and he liked living in New York, but back then that front office in New York refused to pay players.
They were willing to pay him because Lou Lamoriello came. That's a different animal. I think both teams are better. The only reason why the Islanders were bad this year was they played their first 15 games on the road. That won't happen next year. And I'll guarantee you the Islanders will be back near the top next year in the East. They'll be back.
Hey, Mace, what, in your honest opinion, if they added another team, hypothetically, if they add another team and they wanted to put it in another, like a second team in another state, like in a state that already has an NHL team, do you think they would put it in one like in Houston or San Antonio, or Dallas controls that whole state?
I think if they would put another team, they got Vegas covered, they got Seattle covered. It will either be between Houston and Portland.
I was gonna say, I have a good one. How about Lake Placid up near where the Olympics are?
They got the Sabres.
Oh, that's Lake Placid is near Buffalo.
Yeah, they got the Sabres.
I was gonna say Detroit in Michigan or Chicago, like in Illinois, but because those are our original 6 teams, that's never gonna happen.
St. Louis is covered. Washington DMV is covered. The Carolinas is covered. They'll never go back to Atlanta.
How about Kansas City?
They can do it there because their arena is tremendous. That arena that's barely used, by the way, brand new. I think it opened up in 2017, 18. No one uses it. Only the Kansas Jayhawks for big regular season games. They put the tournament there. I think they'll do that next year. Kansas City will be a good.
How about these 2 states? How about what is it called? Oh, you already have Denver. How about Utah? Utah, like Salt Lake City.
They can put a team there.
Because honestly, I think the next, I think they would try to put it in a state that's big with hockey and stuff like that.
So what are you
In
gonna
my
do? Put a
honest
team in
opinion,
St.
because
You're gonna put a team in St. Paul? 'Cause
I
that's the
don't know.
biggest hockey. Or North Dakota. That's huge hockey country there.
Yeah, North Dakota, Montana, or something like that.
Yeah, you could put a team there, but here's the problem: ain't too many people in those two states. People will come from St. Paul, Minnesota, to go,
Hmm.
Minneapolis to go, Wisconsin. You could put a team in Milwaukee too, or in Madison. You could put a team there.
Actually,
Big hockey country there.
yeah. How about Quebec?
Oh, of course. They're hoping that the Arizona Coyotes go up there. Yeah.
Is where Manitoba is near Montreal in that, or is
No,
that near?
Manitoba is in the Midwest. It's Minneapolis. It's right on top of Minnesota, Winnipeg. Right on top of it. When you get to the border, you're in Winnipeg.
So, so, so places like Winnipeg would be considered the Midwestern states of Canada, like
Yeah,
Minnesota.
Winnipeg, Manitoba, and Saskatchewan would be the Midwest.
That's where Brock Lesnar lives, actually. Saskatchewan.
Saskatchewan, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
big, like hunting. Like that's what you
We're gonna
call a redneck, to be
we're gonna
honest.
we're gonna upgrade this platform right now. He's one of my favorite people in the world. You know him, I know him. Everybody knows him. Big Money Sean, Nuggets and Warriors. Saturday night. Morning, baby bro. How are you?
Hey, Sean.
Morning, party people. Morning. What's up, man? Zano.
I appreciate last night you stood up with us. You was snoring, so I said let him go to sleep.
Bro, my fault, dog.
Don't worry about it, bro. We're human beings, man. Damn. The last two shows I've done up here, folks, and most of it was about wrestling, went 7.5 hours strong, and I appreciate the guys on the platform. A big wrestling show tonight. Me and Tony's talking about hockey, but I want to talk up to this young man. Let me show my face to him about the Nuggets Warriors series, and I'm intrigued by it. I am. I mean, I don't know Curry's situation. I know Doncic is out in that series. I don't know Curry's situation. From everything I can piece together, look like maybe game 2, game 3, he'll be back the earliest. But they're trying to rush him back.
Is what's his name out? Is Clay out again?
No, Clay's playing. Is Curry's been out for like a couple weeks with the ankle. I'll tell you right now, I'm being dead serious. If Curry's not playing, I think Denver will be up 3-0 before you can blink an eye.
So wait, you don't think what's his name can carry the team?
Clay?
Yeah, Clay.
I don't think so. I mean, Denver's a lot better than you guys think. Like me and Stephen A. Smith agree with this one. If they had their two big guns with Jokic right now, they'll be the team to beat in the NBA. They're that good.
Yeah, Jamal's injured, right? Is
Yeah,
it Jamal?
him and Michael Porter Jr. Matter of fact, why don't you ask Spaceship Free? He'll tell you. It's his squad. He'll tell you.
When does the Denver media expect, like sports media, expect them to be back? Like in the playoffs?
I think they're gonna sit Porter. I think they're gonna sit Porter. Like they're gonna just wait till next year. But Jamal, is basically it's up to him. Really, if he's up to it, if his body got to feel right to him. So if it start to feel right to him and he feel like he can go, he'll play.
I'll say it before I say it again. The best 4 players in this
It's
sport are
been a year
former.
since the injury, so it's been a little bit over a year since the
Yeah.
injury. So it's
I've
it's
noticed
just
with players
it's
that
on
play
him.
in Denver. I can't believe I'm saying this. I noticed with sports athletes in general that play in Denver, it seems like they're like if they come there later on in their career, it kind of rejuvenates their career a little bit. Have you noticed that, Mace? Like older
because it's that
players.
Rocky Mountain air. That's why I told
Mhm.
Fireman earlier when he was in the chat. I think Wilson's gonna have a monster year in Denver. I do. I think he's got a big year with the Broncos. He's never had more talent on offense than Denver. Just like Brady 2 years ago when he went to Tampa. I will say the
Right.
same about you guys quarterback, but I don't know about him.
Yeah, no, Mace. Let's not talk about that. I've been on other Dolphins platforms, and Sean, I think, has been in some of them too. Like,
What they've
like
been
Yeah,
saying.
I have been. I've been hearing you, Manzano, bro. Trust me, I've been there right with you, bro. I've been
I'm
yeah,
listening to
curious.
you.
What are they saying in those rooms?
I've been trying to calm them down. I'm like, dude, our weakness. There's some there's some fans that are Tua fans that are like saying, with all this talent, he's gonna take a huge step. I'm like, calm down. Like throwing for 4,500 yards. I'm like,
Mm-mm.
Jesus, man, you guys are delusional. The kid is not that. And I said this multiple times. If he has to be playing in cold weather in the middle of winter, I don't think his arm is strong enough to cut through that wind
I
and
totally
stuff.
agree.
Yeah, and I say this, and I get attacked by some of these Tua fans, like it's not true. I'm like,
I'll tell you one thing, and I'm dead serious. It'll be interesting if the quarterback next year, and I'm not joking with this one, if the quarterback next year is Lamar Jackson, what would they say?
he's a hometown kid.
I think Miami does a
Yeah.
lot of problems down there. I think TD says it best. Shout out to TD Fans Talk, TD Sports Talk. Shout out to him. He's right. No fan base I've ever seen in my life dislikes each other more than the Dolphin fan base. I mean, look at me. I tell you guys the truth about them. Other guys hear that. I was in the hospital. I'll never forget this, guys. It was back in February. I was in the hospital and I was in TD's room. And so many of those crybabies in there was crying about me. What's up, Antonio? Good afternoon, brother. Crying about me, cursing about the Dolphins all the time. Yeah, crybabies, because I tell you the truth. I'm
You
not
don't sugarcoat it, Mace.
exactly. I told you
Mhm.
guys when I came back last week, Dolphins had a hell of an off season. I
Mhm.
It's
give
just
them
a
an A.
quarterback.
Yeah, I give them an A. But if they would got Bobby Wagner, I'd be excited right now. I wouldn't care about two. I'd be like, yeah, we did no one. I still think Miami's defense.
And I said, this is what my win prediction was: 9 to 10 wins at the most, and stuff like that.
I
Like,
can see that. If they get Ingram, then my attitude would change. They get Melvin Ingram,
how
my
about
attitude.
Reuben Foster? How about
Nah. He's damaged goods. Remember, he tore up his knee, and then he tore up another knee.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know why people are so
he
excited.
looked
I
good
said,
though.
yeah, no, Reuben Foster to me is a traditional. He to me, Reuben Foster is the exact same style of linebacker as the guy who plays in New England.
Hightower.
Yeah, he's an
Well, let,
old school run stuffing linebacker. He can't
well,
cover.
Manzano, let me ask you this question. You cool with his off-field antics?
Hell
Beating
no.
up women?
Hell no.
Oh, that's what you get. Is he on the team, by the way?
No, he came in for
Mm-mm.
what's it called, a workout and stuff like that.
Workout.
I would sign Melvin Ingram right now if I'm Chris Greer. You got the money. Just go sign him. And then your
You have two
problems.
veterans on that D line to teach the young guys. Like Melvin, for me, Melvin would be the perfect teacher for a guy like Jalen Phillips because
If the
he's
money
more
is
of a
right.
pass rusher. Huh?
I think Jalen Phillips is figuring it out all himself.
No, but you understand having a veteran to teach him some of the stuff
Yeah.
is what I'm. There's certain weaknesses I've seen in him in Jalen a little bit.
Yeah.
It's not his motor. His motor is fine. It's just like he sometimes gets a little bit overpowered by like other.
Of course, because
bigger
he's thin. He hasn't filled out his body yet. He will. I think him having 8.5 sacks is going to give him a lot of confidence. And it will.
He'll put to
He'll
have
get
more,
better.
really, bro.
People
It was
people
times he'll put to have more sacks than that. He'll put to have
people compare him
at
to
least
JT.
10 or
When I look
11.
at
I would agree with
people,
that.
no, for me, I look at him and he reminds me of Trace Armstrong.
He's too small to be Trace Armstrong. He's perfect for Jason Taylor. Reminds me of Taylor a lot.
Or actually, he
Yeah.
reminds me of Von Miller a little bit. Von.
Yeah, Von's a big man. Jason Phillips, Jalen Phillips is a skinny guy like Jason is or was. I think Jason Taylor's comparison is perfect, but you get Ingram, bro. I said this last night. You get Ingram. Who is going to score on this defense, bro?
Nobody. Like,
people don't realize. I said it this last night, and the guys up here stay quiet. People don't realize how close Miami is now. Miami's right at the door. And like I said earlier today, and I said yesterday, if Tungaloa goes 30-7 for 3,700 yards, then, and I mean this, Bill O'Brien should never be in the NFL ever again. Because what he has basically done, because I said this morning, I'll say it again, you guys wasn't in here. If Tungaloa plays well this year, no one cares about the African guy they took, and he's on the ropes of getting cut. The lineman they took at 18, Austin Jackson's his name.
mm-hmm.
No one will care about that.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the quarterback works out, no one's going to care about the other guys. He works out. Bill O'Brien should not be in the NFL ever again.
Bill O'Brien?
Yes, because that trade for Tunsil, he rebuilt the Dolphins the right. If Tua plays well this year, guys, you won the last 2 drives, and Laurel cannot come up here anymore and laugh at us.
Hey, Mace, I'm going to bring up a coach that I know you don't want to hear his name. He's not the coordinator or the head coach, but Bevel is a good quarterback coach.
No.
Yeah. You triggered Mace. You shouldn't have said his name.
That man is as poisonous. Did you hear what who's the kid in Jacksonville? Used to be at Clemson?
Oh, Trevor Lawrence.
You know he totally ignored them last year, right?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he totally ignored Bevel. He said what he's gonna teach me what I don't know already. He said, at least Urban taught me something.
Irvin.
He's absolutely correct.
Well, Urban.
he said Urban.
Urban faked a heart attack. That's what he taught you.
I think Urban. Let me say this for Urban Meyer. And I wasn't here when all this was going on. Dude, how can you say that about young men that helped you win 3 championships, bro? If it wasn't for the black ball player, you wouldn't have won shit. Am I right about that, Sean?
So, Urban Meyer?
You didn't hear what he said about what he told the black players in Jacksonville? Did you hear what he said to them?
I don't remember.
All right. Quote. If you
say?
wasn't as athletic as you are, you'd be lucky to get a job at the supermarket.
Hey, Mace, I want your opinion on these two.
That's what he said.
Mace? Did you see the comment? The comments that Gil Brandt and Adam.
Oh yeah, that bothered me, man.
No,
and I'm glad that the players came out and shut both of them down, bro. Schefter should be fired.
No, for me, the Schefter comments were him being robotic. He didn't realize he was gonna send that out and stuff like that. But the Gil Brandt one was more ignorant and more. People use the excuse he's 90 years old. For me, that's no excuse.
Well, let me say this for Gil Brandt. I'm not making excuses. He is the guy. Believe it or not, he is the one that decides who plays in the league and and who doesn't. That's how much power he has.
Yeah, but accuse it like making that comment after the Schefter thing, I can excuse a little bit because it's robotic. He probably didn't realize he sent out the tweet till a little bit too late. The Schefter, he shouldn't be fired, but he should be on probation or like take down his
Yeah,
Twitter.
ESPN will put him on probation.
Yeah,
They'll probably keep him around to. They'll probably keep him around to the draft, and after draft, they'll make him disappear for a while. Gil Brandt, see, this is what I pieced this together immediately when I found out Haskins was killed.
Mm-hmm.
Look at all the players who came out and gave their sympathies to his family. See, us as black people, and Sean knows this, a lot of us, I hate to say this, but it's true. A lot of the good dudes who are African American, Caribbean, they're mama's boys at heart. And when they lose, when a brother that is a colleague or a friend or a co-worker lose their life, or a sister, you think about the mother first. That's how we are in our culture, right, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
We think about the
Mm-hmm.
family. We think about the mom, the sister, whatever. And
Latinos are like.
Well, I'm not in your culture. I know that with you guys too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and you're the problem like who was a receiver that played? There was a receiver that came out that played with that played with Dwayne when he got drafted recently. He played with Haskins.
I know he played with Michael Thomas and Samuel. The kid who's in Washington right now, and the other receiver, the star of the Redskins, their best receiver. What's his name again?
Terry McLaurin.
Yeah, that was his guy. Him and Samuel at Ohio State.
And then they had a good running back then too. He came out my God, what's the kid's name?
We had an NBA fan up here last night. It was great to see that young man. Good morning to him. And he's a big Ohio State fan. Him and Platinum Elite. They love the Buckeyes. Those two guys. They love the Buckeyes.
The good thing about I've noticed this with the Ohio State fan base, like that fan base specifically, is that let's say a player passes away either too early or
late in life.
Late in life, they actually support the player. Like I've noticed that. Like they actually get in the back. Other fan bases don't really do that. Like what is it called? I can't remember who passed away recently for the it was a Florida State player, like an older Florida State player. They weren't really they said the guy wasn't that good on the team and stuff like that. Like I've noticed that with other fan bases, but the Ohio State fan base is pretty loyal to their players.
Well, something that people don't really realize, unless you live in Middle America, Ohio is as big as a football factory as Florida and Texas. But the reason why they don't get the love because they're in Ohio.
And Michigan doesn't produce a lot of football players. It's more.
No, they don't. Michigan is more basketball.
Mm-hmm.
And hockey. They produce a lot of hockey players.
Hey, Mace, by chance, were you able to see that Jalen Rose documentary on ESPN last night?
No, I missed it.
It was pretty good. They were interviewing Steve Fisher for it. His coach, the coach that ended up. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Of course, he's the one who stepped in at the tournament when I forgot the name. It's Bill something. Bill Frieder got fired right before the tournament in '89. He took over. He won the tournament with all that talent in Michigan.
Yeah, no, and they said Jalen Rose back when he was in college, he was a killer. Like he didn't have like people were throwing stuff at him. when he would go to Indiana and Illinois, he would just
he's something I always say about his brothers. He's nigga. That's why he is like he is. Give me Tony, take it. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, Sean, you there?
John's doing dishes, but he's here.
Mm-hmm. Joe Antonio. I honestly don't understand what the heck is happening in Cleveland. They're losing their quarterback. Well, they're probably gonna. I think they might have to keep Baker if they suspend. They're gonna have no choice but to keep Baker in Cleveland if Deshaun is suspended for 6 or 7 games this year. So they're still gonna be dealing. Hey, Mace.
Give me a second.
For me, Cleveland might as well keep Baker. I understand that the fan base doesn't want to hear it there, but they have to keep Baker there because you don't know how long Deshaun's going to be suspended for and stuff like that. So you're going to need a quarterback to step in for him. Yeah, I agree with you, Aries. They can't afford it, but if Deshaun's going to, who do they bring in then to be his backup? Because he needs a backup because Deshaun's going to.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, Aries, how are you?
Doing all right. I gotta give you some pushback. I don't want Baker anywhere in Cleveland. Baker, if you put Baker under snap, he might throw the ball in the damn seats. How hungry he is, number one. Number two, I don't think they can actually afford it either.
Yeah, but then who do they bring in as a backup? Maybe like a Brissett or something like that?
They can bring in anybody. They can bring in the third stringer. I don't care, just as long as it's not Baker. Baker is pure poison.
Yeah, and I agree with you. You know what?
Organization.
I can't believe I'm saying this. He made his career off of this guy who ended up being the coach at USC or whatever. Riley made his career. Lincoln Riley. Huh?
Exactly. I agree with you.
Yeah, I don't think if he was still at Texas Tech, no one would have known about him. That's where Baker came from. And honestly, I agree. I agree with you, Baker. I'm so happy the Dolphins. There was rumors around that the Dolphins were gonna try to trade for Baker, Aries. People saying Baker would have been an upgrade over Tua, or do you think they're basically the same quarterback?
All right, let me get back to this with you guys. Aries, good morning, my brother. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning to you down in Louisiana. Sean, I know he's doing dishes. He'll be back. You guys can continue the conversation. I was listening to both of you.
Yeah, well, we were talking about Baker, Mace, and I was talking back and forth, and Aries said we can't afford it, and he wouldn't stay. The reason why I brought it up was because we don't know how long Deshaun is going to bring back, but Aries brought up a good thing. Like, he tends to be so inaccurate that's why the fan base wants him out and stuff like that in Cleveland. It wouldn't be he wouldn't Baker
Mayfield.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think that Baker is the reason why they went all in on Deshaun because
oh yeah, it was obvious.
I mean, once Baker realized that he was not, once Baker realized that Cleveland was looking at anyone else, that's when his feelings got hurt. And then they realized that there was no plan B. They couldn't go back to Baker because Baker was already upset. That's why Cleveland just threw all the. That's when Cleveland realized it was all or nothing. It was like they don't have any quarterback. That's why they went back and threw all the money at Deshaun.
And the sad thing about Baker Mayfield is it's not his play. Why they got rid of him. It's his attitude. They say he acts like a
prima donna.
Yeah, a petulant child. They said the owner Jimmy Haslam said we're going to get an adult in here. To me, that's the biggest slap in the face as a professional in any walks of life. That my bosses think I act like a child.
Yeah, and my God, what was I guess for me? You know what? If I'm surprised he kept Stefanski as well. If Stefanski can't win with Watson, that guy has to be out.
Oh, he's gone. I think they will. I think next year, not this year. Next year, when all the Watson shit goes away, Cleveland is going to be damn good next year, folks.
For a bus.
And the funny thing about Cleveland is they got a lot of cap space. As crazy as it sounds. But yeah, if someone told me, if I heard my owner say we're going to finally get an adult in here, oh man. Go ahead, Aries. I want to hear what you guys say.
I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, his attitude alone is just he's a damn brat. I mean, I'm not a big Beckham fan, Odell Beckham fan, but his father made an excellent point. I mean, and Shannon Charles makes excellent points when it comes down to this guy. They blame everybody but Baker Mayfield. And then they finally realized that it was Baker Mayfield. So it really wasn't Odell Beckham's fault when it came down to the connection and Baker's better with Odell Beckham than no, it's not that. Because Odell showed you exactly what happened in LA. So Baker's just shit.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what happened with Baker Mayfield? I can't believe I'm saying this. He still has that big man on campus syndrome. He still thinks he's in college and he can get away with that crap because Lincoln Riley let him get away with stuff like that.
I think that he's a person whose attitude got him where he got him the way he is, but his talent is finally maxed out. You can't get away with that. Like he's gone. He's tapped out. This is the best farthest he's gonna go. Attitude, because damn sure wasn't off of talent.
Yeah, I think.
Got away with that with college, but not in college, and not in the pros. Yeah. Everybody has that chip on their shoulder.
I said this to Aries, and he agreed with me. Baker got his name off of Lincoln Riley. Do you agree?
No, I think Baker has talent. And I wouldn't be surprised, and you guys are going to get mad, especially you, Spaceship 3. I wouldn't be surprised if Miami goes after him for the cheap.
Oh Jesus! Please don't.
I'm talking about next year, not this year.
We'll go.
I know that.
It wouldn't surprise me if Miami on the cheap, because the Dolphins can be cheap. They'll settle for Baker Mayfield a year from now as a free agent.
And it's fun. It's funny you should say that.
Of course, they're supposed to be cheap, man. You ain't supposed to just spend big money.
That's a good one, Sean. I only spend my big money on you.
hey, Mace. It's funny you should say that because honestly, I think McDaniel's offense would be good for Mace.
Say again,
I need to go back to work, but I'm gonna jump back up later.
All right, man. If I'm not here tonight, bro, I'm doing a big wrestling show. Come up tonight for sure. You can hang all night in the panel with us. I'm throwing a new Saints football with you. We'll talk about that trade tonight, all right? I appreciate you, man. egotistical Aries at work.
Yeah, Mace, I agree that Miami would do something like that, but people are not realizing. I think, what's it called? Mike McDaniel's his offense would actually work for Baker.
I think it would too. I think, like I said, if Tua pans out this year, folks, this will be one of the biggest. People like to talk about the trade with Herschel Walker to Dallas. This will be very similar.
And apparently they're still trying to make another trade, Mace. They want to.
Yeah, I heard. Sean, what do you think about that?
For me, that's overkill. That's overkill for me. I understand people don't want to hear this. For me, that's overkill.
Here is the man I've been dying to talk to for the last 2 months. He is finally up here. We know what we're going to talk about right now. Calvin Rogers is in the building. What's up, bro?
Not much, man. Just struggling with StreamYard to get everything okay, to get my mic and everything back.
You miss your boy Mace, man?
Man, I missed you like I don't know what.
You too,
I miss you like raw.
Man. Let's get to it. He did it again. I've been saying this forever. If Jimmy doesn't see results, someone's going to take the hit. And this time, Baker Mayfield took the bullet for Jimmy Haslam. What do you think about that?
But he hired the pool boy back.
He hired the pool boy.
Stefanski.
That make his wife happy? You see how terrified she looks when she's with him?
Yeah, the divorce papers were sent out to the wrong address.
How are they?
What I
Go ahead, Tony.
Go ahead, Tony.
When I look, every time I see her next to Haslam, she looks like she's in a hostage crisis. She's like, "Please let me out. Please let me out.
Like Megan
Please let
Good.
me out."
She looks like Megan Good when she was married to the preacher. I'm gonna leave that alone. Anyway, the Cleveland show comes on every day on YouTube Live. Mm-hmm. I want to ask you, because you live in Columbus, how are the fans feeling about Baker gone?
Nothing.
There you go. I figured.
Because we got Deshaun Watson.
There you go.
And I'm looking at Deshaun to be maybe, even if he don't play this year, fine. I'm good with that.
Damn right.
I got him next year, and I'm hoping that he's probably the best quarterback we've had in Cleveland. Now, this is where everybody's our Browns fan. He's better than Bernie.
I would agree with that.
He will be up there because I think he can. I think he can win in Cleveland.
He's top 5 quarterback in the dude. He's a top 5 quarterback in the sport.
I'm thinking he can be as good in Cleveland as Otto Graham was.
That's saying a hell of a lot. If you people don't know who Otto Graham is,
automatic
quarterback in today's football world. In today's world, you young guys, man, Zano and Sean ain't gonna believe this. It will be the equivalent of this man went to 10 straight Super Bowls.
Yeah.
So he's basically Tom Brady of that era.
Yes. Better than Tom Brady of that era. Tom Brady would be his backup if he was playing now.
So much so that at his funeral, this is no joke, George Steinbrenner, God bless his soul, the former owner of the Yankees, loved him so much growing up in the Cleveland area that he collapsed at the funeral.
Hold on, man. I got a phone.
You out, Sean?
I got a phone call. 1 second.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk, bro. Take care of your business. I was going to say, that's how much he was revered in that part of the world that George Steinbrenner collapsed at his funeral.
What would you guys say Otto is like, was he an athletic quarterback? Automatic Otto?
No, he had a great arm.
A pure pocket passer like a Marino?
Yeah, he was a pure pocket passer. He was the man with the golden arm.
Yes.
He was the man with the golden arm before Marino?
Yes, before Johnny Unitas.
Yeah. because that man would stand in that pocket and gun it.
Actually, I have a better comparison for automatic auto. He's basically, if you're talking about arm, he's Patrick Mahomes almost.
I wouldn't say Patrick Mahomes. I would say more like from watching film on him, more like
Justin Herbert.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
He was the first quarterback of quarterbacks, Tony. He was the first true quarterback in the sport, and he was a winner.
Yeah.
This is before you guys talk about the history of the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You know what's sad? Fans don't count. Some fans don't even fans from your era, Mace, don't really count the championships that people
before
won
the Super Bowl era. I totally agree with that. You're right.
And my answer to that is this. So sad that you didn't see this. You didn't see the greats. That's your problem.
And let me
stop trying to belittle what all of us grew up looking at, because you're not old enough to go back and see what these greats did. It's like y'all keep saying about Jim Brown. Jim Brown will always be the best running back of all time.
A lot of people believe the best football player who ever played on the face of the earth. A lot of people believe that about Jim Brown. I didn't see Jim Brown. I wasn't even born yet. But my mother tells me. My mother told me that my mother's a sports fan of my family. That's why I like sports, because I used to cling to her when I was young, when I was a little boy. My mother told me he was the best who ever played the game. My father disagrees. My dad, who's not a big sports fan, he likes big events. But my dad told me, God bless his soul, Unitas was the best ever.
Ooh, Johnny was good.
My father loved Johnny Unitas.
High top shoe Johnny.
Hey, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Oh no, I was gonna say a few Dolphins players having a press conference right now.
Oh yeah, they are. What's going on?
Yeah.
Is it Ingram? They got Ingram?
No. They just having a press conference with the players like Mike Gesicki, Leonard Roberts. They just talking to the media. That's it.
Oh, I thought it was Melvin Ingram being signed. Shit. I would have been saying, now we're talking.
And Calvin, I respect it, because I have friends who are old school football fans. Like their family talks about
Sean, I'll watch that later on YouTube.
And they actually say for them,
me too.
the best player, they say the best player for them was Raymond Berry.
Ooh.
Raymond Berry?
Ooh.
Over Lance Allworth? I don't know.
No, I don't know. Ooh.
Over Paul Warfield? Definitely not.
No. Over Lance Allworth. Oh, they said they liked Raymond Berry over Lance Allworth.
Wow. Over Bundy? Wow.
Ooh, I don't know.
You know what Raymond Berry is the godfather of? Mm-hmm. Running routes.
Yeah.
People call him the greatest route runner ever.
Yeah.
That's why Unitas was so great, because he ran the routes well. But why don't you ask Bob Greasy, who ran the routes well?
Paul Warfield?
Paul Warfield. Honestly, for me, Paul Warfield in today's game, there was a receiver that we talk about all the time. Mace, my God, what's his name? Paul Warfield to me is kind of in terms of how he played, I think Paul Warfield is an Odell Beckham type receiver.
Nah. You know who was Paul Warfield in the 2000s football that you would know? Perfect copy. Marvin Harrison. That was Paul Warfield.
Yeah. Gutsy, I will go get that ball, and if you give me 1 inch, I'm gone.
No, actually, I was going to say Reggie Wayne.
Marvin Harrison.
Marvin Harrison
is the closest thing to Paul Warfield. Paul Warfield, by the way.
Reggie Wayne to, Mish?
Ooh. See, I love Reggie Wayne. Don't get me wrong. I love, like I said, there's 6 receivers in the 2000s. Oh, Steve Smith, Ochocinco, T.O., Moss, and I forgot the other one. To me, those 6 are the best in this century.
Okay,
I go with Marvin Harris. He would be as good as John Stallworth.
I don't know. He reminded me a lot of Paul Warfield, man. The way he ran the routes, how quiet he was. Remember, Warfield was quiet.
Yeah.
He just didn't get along with the owner.
Of the early 2000s, Mason, you're going to like this. I like Jimmy Smith. I like Keenan McCardell. The receiver
hey,
that
baby
played
girl.
The receiver that played with Phillip Rivers and not Keenan Allen. There was a receiver before that. My God, what's the guy's name? No, actually, I like T.O. Oh my God, he played for Cleveland for most of before he retired. He was a young receiver. He was a receiver in the early 2000s. My God, he played with Tim Couch before.
Yeah,
Tim
I know
Couch.
who you're talking about. We got him out of Syracuse too.
You know what I'm talking about, but
yeah, I know you're talking about. The name is just missing me.
Him and I like Chris Chambers. Those are my 5 favorite receivers in the early 2000s.
None of them will be, and none of them can compare to the guys I picked. I'm not saying compare. Those guys are going to the Hall of Fame.
No, because I can't
Chad.
I can't believe what I'm saying. I don't want to be critical of Randy. Randy could be a little bit streaky.
Well, let me ask you a question then. You don't think Steve Smith gets in?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so. But you said Chad Ochocinco as well.
Chad. You got me there. I don't see Chad nowhere near Canton. Not because he sucks, because of his antics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Dwayne Haskins' wife just came out with a statement.
What did she say? Hold up. Haskins' wife came out with
I don't know because I can't read it while I'm on here.
I'll find it.
I don't know if you can pull it up.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to go to Bleacher Report.
Is Haskins from South Florida, or is he from like up north?
He's from the D.C. area.
He's from Ohio.
Oh, okay. He's from the DMV area? Okay.
Derek Carr just signed a 3-year, $121 million deal, so he'll make as much money as he got a 3-year extension. So Derek Carr will be a Raider the next 4 years.
Okay. Smart move.
Yeah, I sent that to you.
Thank you. I didn't notice. I don't have my phone near me. Rams looking to sign Stephon Gilmore, and they'll still lose this year. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, and Mace, for me, I don't want to be critical of Randy, but I'm not sure if you and Calvin agree with me on this. He can be a little bit streaky sometimes. He wasn't as consistent as I wanted him to be. That's why the list I chose was of consistent receivers who you can rely on to catch the ball and not be streaky and stuff like that.
But you forgot my namesake in all this.
Huh?
You forgot my namesake in all this. Calvin Johnson, Megatron.
Joe Burrow. Yeah, you got to put Calvin in there. Joe Burrow at the Reds game yesterday with Joey Votto. Nice what Barry Larkin said yesterday about the Bengals yesterday. Panthers are holding 6 quarterbacks this week, and the kid Ritter is going to visit the Seahawks. You'll love this, Sean, right up your alley. Travis Etienne, the former Clemson running back who my mother loves so much because she's a big Clemson fan and alum. He says on sitting out 2021 season, and he may miss this season. If there's any year to miss, I missed a great one.
Yeah, I saw that.
Took a shot at Urban
like,
Meyer
damn.
there. I told you Derek Carr just signed a brand new deal. This came across the wire, 3-year extension. And
Is it fully guaranteed, like they did with Kirk Cousins?
I'll let you know right now. And of course, the great Ian Rappaport reported this, but I got the best in the business. Big Money Sean reported it for this platform.
Go
right,
Sean.
Goat?
Money.
Right, Goat?
Yes, sir.
Go Sean. Always
I
great
said this
information.
morning, Manzano, I gave you a tribute. I said I got the best in the business, giving me my NBA and NFL scoops, and Big Money Sean and Tony Manzano gives me the NHL and MLB scoops when he hears about it.
Yeah.
So I'm covered.
Hey, Calvin, you're a Cleveland fan. Since you're a Cleveland fan, a hardcore Cleveland Browns fan, who is, in your honest opinion, who's your greatest coach?
Oh, Blanche and Collier.
You know he's old. And that's not a swipe at you, man. You know he's old.
Yeah, I didn't even know that is.
He's telling the truth.
He's the coach that took over after
I got it.
The guy that went to Cincinnati, who owned Cincinnati. The original owner of Cincinnati.
Paul Brown. Sean, I
Paul
got
Brown.
it for you. I'll put it up on the screen for you to read it too. Statement from Calabria Haskins. That's his beautiful wife. I'll put it up for everyone to see. Damn shame, but God took too soon.
Yeah, I was one of Mason. I was one of the first 3 to put a comment on it.
I was about to come on the air. I'm not kidding.
But man, it was so sad to hear that young man just die like that.
I was about to come on the air. I was looking at Sean's, see if Sean sent me anything. And I was about to call off my phone. Then I saw a news flash. Steelers Haskins dies. I'm like, what? So I go to Bleacher Report. It was right there, and I came on the air, and I told Toya, give me a few because I gotta get a tribute to him. And you're a good man, and you turned your life around, and Tomlin can do that for you.
Yes,
especially for young black men. When every superstar around the league gave condolences.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for me, what's sad is they said he was fixing his car. Like his car had
How was the job
broken
interview,
down.
buddy? I'll be online for a while. Good. You did your job interview, Relentless? For the 1 yes tuna. All right, this is for you, Sean. Got it for you.
And the sad part about it is, Mason, like you said, the kid's only 24 years old, and
he's going to turn 25 in 3 weeks.
Yeah, and if you get hit by a dump truck, you can't really survive because in Miami, these people don't know the meaning. Sean knows what I'm talking about. People in Miami don't know the meaning of speed limits.
No.
Like in South Florida, people don't know how to slow down, Mace. That's what happened. The guy was competing to get it. I can't remember. It didn't say what time it was, but if it was late in the afternoon, the guy was probably speeding to get home and stuff like that.
No, the guy, the dump truck. I don't know, but say again, Sean.
No, I was saying, can you zoom in?
I'll do that for you right now. Words. I got you. Don't worry, I got you.
My fault, man.
I'll zoom in for you. It's horrible. All right. Sean, that's big enough for you? Cool Gent, good afternoon, buddy. Can you read it now?
No, it's still small.
They had a lot. They had a lot of stuff to say about that young man.
I'll make it bigger. Don't worry about it. I got you.
That was something sad, man. Very sad.
See, this Sean, the Twitter one do not want me to make it bigger. Well, I'll read it to you. I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to every loving soul who has supported our family during this arduous time of loss. The overwhelming thoughts and prayers have been fuel for our emotional depletion. All your blessings have been greatly valued and appreciated. The meaningful touches and impact Dwayne made as a husband, son, brother, teammate, and friend is a timeless treasure imbued in our hearts. I am truly grateful to everyone who has been by our side as we mourn his untimely passing. Our family implores for your continued prayers, yet continued respectful privacy as we painfully grieve. My husband was more than just a great football player. He had the smile of a rainbow. He sure did. That touched the diversity of so many. He will forever rest and remain in our hearts till the end of time. His eternal love will always reside with us, Ohio State, Washington Commanders, and Steeler Nation for eternity. Love of my life forever, rest in the beautiful peace of heaven. What a great one. We will be holding a celebration of Dwayne's life next Friday at the Allegheny Center Alliance Church in Pittsburgh, a Baptist church. We invite friends, teammates, coaches, and those who want to pay their respects to Dwayne to a visitation from 10 to 11 a.m., which will be followed by a celebration of life service from 11 to 1. That's it, Sean.
Yeah, I was reading it with you. Man.
This is horrible. You know, I said some things about Haskins, but the one thing I noticed, once he went to Pittsburgh, I knew Tomlin will change him around, and Mike Tomlin did. And who's the receiver kid who went to Notre Dame, number 11, who acts stupid sometimes?
Chase Claypool.
What he said about him hit home. What T.J. Watt said about him hit home. You know, give Mitch Trubisky a lot of credit. He didn't have to invite him to that quarterback receiver thing, but he did. And Mitch said the main reason was he grew on me right away. As soon as I came into the complex, he was one of the first to greet me.
Yeah, and people like this is the sad part. Like you said, the sad part. The kid was only 24. Like he was so young and stuff like that.
Cool, Jen, we still here. You want to come up? Here you go, brother. Here's the link. I love you. Let's troll. Have a good day, beautiful.
Yeah, and for me,
let's troll.
This NFL sometimes does well, Mason.
Yeah.
If a player dies so young, it seems like the NFL does fairly well, giving like opening up not a charity, but opening up funds for the player.
Sean, I'll give her 8.5. Yeah.
You agree, Miss?
Yeah.
And Cal?
Yes.
That the NFL tends to do well with opening up funds for like players' families when they pass away and stuff like that.
Yeah, you should supposed to do that.
Yeah,
NBA
with it. Yeah, they better.
NBA is tremendous with it.
I think the best one that I can say in my lifetime, when this player passed, they made sure that his family was well taken care of.
Don Rogers,
Baker Mayfield just said something.
Say it again, Sean.
Baker Mayfield said something on a podcast that he's on. He was like, "I have no regrets of my time in Cleveland, of what I tried to give to that place. I feel disrespected by the Browns 100% because I was told one thing and then they completely did another."
See, all Baker wanted to do was compromise with Stefanski. I'm telling you right now, the next place Baker Mayfield goes to, you're going to get a gold mine. You know the old saying, a one man's trash is another man's treasure? Next place he goes, if he has the talent around him, he is going to ball.
Seattle.
I don't see him with Pete Carroll. I think what Seattle's doing is they're giving Locke 1 year. And if they're like 6-11, 5-12, they're going to get a top quarterback because there's 5 coming out next year.
How about Houston?
I could see Houston, but the kid they got from Stanford turned the corner. And he comes cheap.
Yeah, Davis Mills.
Davis Mills turned the corner, and Houston's excited about him.
How about Baker in Atlanta?
No.
Makes one to come to Miami.
No, I don't.
Balling out, and Macy ain't gonna like this. I can see him going to Miami.
I would not. I hate to say this.
What brand new batteries in his backyard? Then he'll ball out with Tyreek.
With that talent, he should flourish. I will admit that. With that talent, he should flourish in Miami.
He's still young. How about I can't believe.
And the system, Manzano said this, and he's right. The system fits him perfectly. Because that's what Stefanski did in 2020, and it worked.
Actually, Mace, I can't believe I'm saying this. I think a guy like Baker being, I was going to say, sitting behind Tom Brady, learning behind Brady. When Brady retires.
Baker would never do that. Baker's the type, his ego. If he's going somewhere, he'll take less money to be the starter. Like Miami would be perfect for him, even though I wouldn't really want him there. But that would be perfect for him because who you want to see throw the football, him or Tua?
I don't see him.
Yeah, because Baker could throw the ball. The problem with Baker is he's not there no more. And he's right, the reason. Bitch didn't complain too much. He's a gunslinger. He's not a guy handing off to Nick the Chubb and our boy from Kansas City. He's not. He don't want to do that.
He's gonna throw that shit.
He's a poor man's Brett Favre, basically. A gunslinger.
You know who he is? He's Ryan Fitzpatrick 2.0.
Oh Jesus, man!
Damn, man.
That's pretty damn good. I like gunslinging quarterbacks, man.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I respect about Fitzpatrick in Miami, bro. He slung that shit. He didn't care.
Mace, actually, I have a better comparison for Baker. He reminds me of Boomer Esiason.
You could say that, yeah, but Boomer's arm was ridiculous.
I don't know. I remember when Boomer Esiason did a superpower fake that faked out the cameras.
Yeah, man. You're right. That's a good comparison, Tony. That's a good comparison. Yeah, but if you get Baker Mayfield next year, not this year, next year, you're going to get a highly motivated young man. His attitude's going to change. Mm-hmm. And all you have to whisper in his ear is, I'll let you throw the ball 35 times. He's happy. That's it. Not that hard. He'll act straight. Right there. Yeah, he'll act straight. You put him in Miami. Wow, all that talent. Him to waddle deep.
If he goes to Miami, he'd be back when he was in Oklahoma with all that.
I would agree with that. I would agree. Yeah.
But we don't have Tua running back. That's the other two as well.
Mm-hmm. If Tua comes through, bro, then in my opinion, Bill O'Brien should never be in the National Football League ever again at anything. Because the defense is set in Miami now.
Yeah.
Holland, Jones at safety, the pass rusher from Miami. You basically rebuilt the Dolphins, you dumb motherfucker. For a fat-ass lineman that's always hurt. Who I did like in Miami, by the way, guy. I did like Tunsil. I felt we stole Tunsil. Yeah, I felt we stole Tunsil.
Yeah, Mace. I rewatched a few of the I rewatched the Elway to Marino thing. Yeah. And there was rumors going around during that time that the Dolphins purposely put out stuff about Marino so they could get him. Do you actually believe that?
Teams do that, you know.
And I think that's what the Dolphins did with Tunsil probably too. I think
no, Tunsil did it to himself. They had the video evidence of him with the bong smoking weed. He did it to himself. And his so-called stepfather, because he was so mad that Tunsil was making it out of Mississippi. You guys don't know how poor Mississippi is. And he was making it out. His stepfather did that shit to him. That's some fucked up shit.
I remember that. I was like, dang.
Yeah, and for me, without the Super Bowl ring, Mace, you're good. And his Hall of Fame ring, the quarterback that Tua reminds me of is Bob Greasy.
Brady's Bob Greasy, bro.
Yeah.
Tom Brady.
In terms of how he plays?
Yeah. Bob Greasy.
12 on 12.
The only difference is Bob Greasy can scramble. Him, Talkington, and Roger Staubach were the best scramblers in football back in those days.
Joe Montana?
Montana,
Montana is more of a pocket quarterback.
Montana can scramble a little bit. Yeah, you're right about that. But he's no Michael Vick doing it.
Steve Young.
Steve Young was awesome.
That's the third best I've ever seen run as a quarterback.
Steve Young was great, bro. When it comes to scrambling, getting out of the pocket. But,
what's your opinion on Bob Greasy's son, Brian, Mace?
Too much like his father. That's why he didn't make it. He's great on television, but too much like his father. His father, Bob, very antisocial type of guy that I know I know you people, the old guys like me. I know you guys love me, but I don't have time for you. That's Bob Greasy.
Wait, Bob was antisocial?
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like his son. You don't notice about Brian Greasy how standoffish he is? His father was the same way.
Who was the quarterback in Tampa? Like in the early, his name was Garcia. Oh my God.
Jeff Garcia, he was there. I like Jeff. Remember, I told you guys.
Jeff Garcia.
Yeah, I told you guys in a couple of occasions I was up in Calgary back in those days in the mid '90s with Wally Bono when he had the when his fat ass couldn't pick a quarterback between him and Flutie. Everybody screaming at him, say, "Bro, this Garcia can play." That's Wally Bono.
And Flutie was so pissed about that.
I mean, I just looked at him like, said, "Bro, you give us fat guys a bad name, bro."
Doug Flutie, for me, Doug Flutie is a perfect example of a prima donna. He was so pissed that they chose Garcia over him.
No, he went with Flutie. But in the long run, management told his ass, "You better go with the kid Garcia." And he didn't like it. Bono didn't like it. You know the problem with Wally was? He just couldn't win the big one.
Yeah.
I was up there for that.
You get there, but you couldn't win.
It was a circus up there back in those days. Calgary.
Was Wally going up against Warren Moon when he was in the CFL?
Nah, Warren Moon was playing for the Vikings at that time.
Yeah.
I mean, this is way after Warren Moon was with the Eskimos, man.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a stigma out there that Warren Moon did so much for that city. And I'm glad that city pays homage to him.
To this day.
I mean, he was the one who put Edmonton on the map, not Wayne Gretzky, folks. It was him.
Yeah.
Seriously.
It's recency bias, Mace. That's what it is.
No, they love him in Edmonton. They do. I told you, you go to the Eskimo team shop, they'll give you a 1980 Eskimo jersey, the authentic one, Warren Moon. Only man they sell.
No, Mace, but what I'm saying, for this generation of my generation, 30 and younger, they're like 35 and younger, it's recency bias. That's why they don't respect Warren Moon in Edmonton specifically.
Oh, they love him in Edmonton, bro. They got a statue of him outside McMahon Stadium up in Edmonton. They love him in Edmonton, bro.
Yeah.
He's got.
But people saw. The reason why I say that is because people saw my generation saw. They never saw, in terms of how he played. Like people saw Gretzky. No one saw. Like my generation never saw this Warren Moon. That's why they don't.
You can't watch Warren Moon in NFL films clips. It's the same guy, just a little older.
Yeah.
You know what? This is for you, Tony. If Warren Moon wasn't so respected, and I never saw this shit coming, how come he was voted first ballot Hall of Famer?
Yes.
No, that surprised me too, because
they respected what that man did in Canada. I mean, dude, Calvin saw it. I saw it. You have to see it, bro. Go watch it. YouTube Warren Moon, 1979 to 83, Edmonton Eskimos.
Oh my God. Y'all want to talk about something?
Sean, I'm sorry.
You know, Any Given Sunday.
Yeah.
You had a superstar quarterback in front of a young black up and coming back, and that's the way Warren Moon came into the league.
I totally agree.
Because Dan Wilkinson was a great quarterback.
Sure was.
He got hurt. And Warren Moon, on his first play of the game, threw the whole entire length of the football field.
And people up there, still to this day, give him all the credit for why Edmonton is considered the city of champions in Canada. I'm going to let you guys talk. I'll be back in a minute.
So Calvin, you think if Warren was able to come in the NFL a lot earlier, if he would have actually had all these passing records before Marino?
Yeah.
And Marino would have.
If you look at how strong his arm was, and you look at he had the offensive line that he didn't have to run when he went to Houston. When he first came in the league, he didn't have to run at all because that offensive line held up. And he had good receivers. And he had a hell of a running back. Not to say he had damn good defense.
All right, Manzano had to go to lunch. Sean, you care to hear some Dan Marino stories or no? I guess Sean is busy. So, Calvin, let me go this with you since Sean's a little busy. So, no one cares in Cleveland. They're happy to have Watson. I think next year will be your year, not this year. I think next year will be your year. I think the league is going to hit Cleveland hard, especially if Jimmy Haslam guaranteed all that money.
I know.
So I think the Browns' year is next year. The only problem is you don't have your pick. You gave it to Houston. Well, I think it was a great deal.
I really don't care.
I don't blame you.
Because if Cleveland just make the playoffs,
yeah,
you're going to have a flood of high talented veterans wanting to come play there.
Yeah, I see that happening too. Yeah, I do.
I can see Cleveland being the New York Yankees of the early 70s, of the late 70s, early 80s, when all the superstars wanted to come there.
Yeah, I can see that too. He attracts those type of players. I think it was a great deal for the Browns and Jimmy Haslam. Sean, you still there?
My biggest thing about this is this. They need to get another receiver.
Yes, I totally agree. I totally agree with that.
And my biggest thing is go get Jarvis.
I think that divorce is done, bro.
It's done?
Yeah. Landry's still out there, by the way. If I'm a team like the Packers, I'll bring him and AB to Green Bay because you don't, bro. You're looking at a long, long year, bro, because Minnesota has arrived. They're not going to go to the Super Bowl, but they'll win that division. And with that note, let me say this to you because I'm getting ready to take off. I appreciate you being here, man. It's good to talk to you. Come back tonight, bro. I'm here tonight.
All right.
Yeah, come up tonight. I'll just bring you right up, man. Sean,
All
I
right.
love you, bro. I'll text you, Sean.
You get ready
Everybody,
to
yeah, go
get
ahead.
ready to close it down?
Yeah, you can stay up here for the after show. You know what I like to do.
Mm-hmm.
I like to thank everybody that came in here. I love you all. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lunch, everybody. And we'll be back tonight, 7:15 Eastern time for Wrestle Fest up here. It'll be nothing but wrestling tonight. But if a guy like Calvin comes up here, we'll talk about the Browns. We'll talk about the Cavaliers, who gave a valiant effort last night in Brooklyn but fell short, a young team. And I think Cleveland is a player away from being an NBA title contender in the Eastern Conference. And his name is not LeBron James, even though word is LeBron's trying to get back to the land, as they call it in Cleveland. So we'll see what happens. For Calvin Rogers, Tony Manzano, Spaceship 3, Big Money Sean, thank you for people in the clouds. I'll see you in exactly 6.5 hours. Enjoy your lunch, everybody. From the Oasis.